And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today.
Good afternoon and welcome to another thrilling day of Riverton soccer here on YO Today. It is the number one Lady Bronx and number one Bronx. You heard that right. Both of them ranked number one from Jackson, hosting your Riverton Lady Wolverines. Lady Wolverines with the loss to Green River falling out of the rankings this past week. So looking to get back to beat one of the elite teams in the state. I am Kevin Shields, your voice of Riverton soccer, and with me, as always, if it's Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, is switch to 5G. All right, we're back. Something happened. Not sure which. I might accidentally hit something. I do apologize. We will not be at Star Valley. For those of you wondering why, and I get it because they're back to back. Or back-to-back days. It's just because I can't spare enough time away from work for a Thursday, Friday, overnight, get back and not be back on Friday. So that is the whole reason behind it. And we are live here on Facebook and YouTube with the Hampton and Suites pregame show. Jason, tough one on Saturday for the Lady Wolverines. Green River, Eyes of Vasco, while they were able to pretty much shut her down. She's gotten hot as of late, has the most goals in the state, was able to defeat Riverton. And as I wrote in the Ranger and Lander Journal sports sections, the offensive woes continue. And while we expected more so of that with Cammie Paskett graduating and trying new things, they've done well against teams that they match up with that they're better than. They've kind of become the gatekeepers, so to speak, especially the West. But against those teams where they've gotten behind, which has not happened very much, but it's happened now 3 times. And all 3 games ended in shutout losses. So Coach Wahid's got to figure out a way where he can keep the team engaged mentally if they do get down.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, like we were talking earlier, with Vasco and everything. I mean, she's a good basketball player. I mean, I haven't got the chance to see her play soccer yet, just kind of the schedule, my schedule conflict and everything. But, yeah, I mean, she's one of the best ball players I've seen in a long time. And, yeah, I mean, they just got to find some answers to come out and just, get some stops and get some points quick on the board and everything and get that, quick lead and just kind of, build on that throughout the game.
Well, and things do not get easy for them today as we take a look at the Jackson Lady Bronx. They come in at 9-1-1 overall. Of course, they played Riverton back on the 9th of this month, won 3-0. I'm trying to look here. They're coming off a victory over Star Valley where they scored 11 and won 11-0. Star Valley has really had a hard time this season. In fact, Star Valley has one shot actually recorded. They have no goals on the season. So rough year for them, extremely young Star Valley. But so Jackson comes off of that, kind of a tune-up game, probably got to play some depth. Jackson number 1 at 9-1-1. Their lone defeat of the season was to Kelly Walsh back on March 21st. And of course, Kelly Walsh, number 2. And not 100% why they're number 2, although they were number 2 behind them even before they played the second time. Jackson did win that one 2-1. So that one's one to watch come regionals possibly and even state title games. Hopefully Riverton can get up there. And of course their one alone tie on the season. I'm trying to find it here real quick and I was going to say,
Kev, we got like 5:43 left before the game starts and we're already ahead 2-0.
Oh yeah, on the scoreboard.
So we already scored 2 goals and haven't even started yet.
So But when you look at Jackson, a lot of good players. You start with Ruby Holscher. She has 14. Of course, her mom is the head coach. Soccer's in their blood. I think her dad's the head coach of boys, too. I just don't have that pulled up. But they've seen goals from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different players, multiple goals from 5 different players, assists from about 12 different players. They're very deep. They're very talented. They're very well coached. Corner kicks, unlike most teams, Riverton included, they've had about 9 different players take them. About the only thing they have relied solely on one player for is penalty kicks. They have scored 30 goals. They've only allowed 13. They shut out Star Valley. They shut out Green River. They shut out Rock Springs. They shut out Evanston was the tie. 0-0, though. So their defense held. And they shut out Riverton. And of their last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games, Jason, they've allowed 2 goals.
Wow,
one to
crazy.
Natrona and 1 to Kelly Walsh. So, of course, the season coming to a close here, getting towards the end. We will have, of course, Star Valley tomorrow. I expect that's an easy win for the ladies. The boys, Star Valley, not a good boys team, but they're able to put up some fight. So you do have to come with your game big time. The girls should come out with no problem. Then we will be at the Pink Night, where that will be Natrona County visiting. That's rescheduled from the day after Kelly Walsh, or 2 days after Kelly Walsh, where we drove home through a blizzard,
Yep,
seemingly.
Yep.
So it'll be Natrona County on Tuesday at home. Pink Night, come on out. YO Today is giving away or donating $25 for every goal scored by anybody from Riverton, $50 for the win, and there's a ton of different companies doing different things. So that's always a special night. Then we'll turn around and be at Natrona on Friday. That'll be the last road game of the season. We'll be there. And then that Saturday, we turn around and, we pass in the night, so to speak. Kelly Walsh will visit.
Yeah.
Number 2, a rated girls team coming to visit. Those will be at 12 and 2 on Saturday. And then regular season over. And then we'll be right back here the following week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, because the powers that be decided what a perfect place for schools to get blocks of rooms late or middle of spring in Jackson.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Motels and trying to find places to stay.
I'm wondering where they're staying. If it's like basketball, when we had basketball in Afton, which just has the exact opposite problem, or not the exact opposite. Their hotels get real pricey when you were doing that one. And I was doing that one because of the lack of inventory.
Yep.
So I'm guessing it'll be the same here just due to cost. You'll have some schools staying in Driggs, Victor, Alpine, maybe even Etna.
Yeah.
I'm sure Star Valley just make the round trip every day. So I got the Super 8 for not horrible. So it was either that or I was going to go down to Alpine. I said, you know what? I'd rather be like in town.
Yeah.
Because you
Don't have
just
to
never
drive
know
that
when their
far.
games are
Yeah.
going to be.
Yeah.
For Riverton, you look no further than the 3-headed monster offensively, and it's got to be a 3-headed monster today of Celia Meharado, Carson Vosica, and Decatur Yarber. I anticipate Yarber will be up. She played back with a center back position, which she'll play at the next level in college for a good third of the season, then came up. Then they had her back kind of, I think, to help with Isa Vasco against Green River. They just went away from her, and they were already beating Aspen Gordon and Timbry Mathil, which beating those two, you're good. So then they sent her forward, and it gave Riverton kind of its best chances. I anticipate Coach Wahid will have them forward. Key to the game, really, really simple in my book. Jason, your opinion, what do you think as well, is Riverton needs to get up and get up quick. They need to score a goal quick because, like I said, when they've gotten behind and mentally, I don't know where they're at against Jackson. So I think scoring that first goal is going to be crucial.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed it in a few games, Kevin, that, like in the second half, like halfway through the second half, they start getting tired, they start getting wore out. And I've seen it, but yeah, I mean, they just got to come out and get that, like first 1 or 2 goals and that, get that little bit of a lead and then, and then just keep on working it and everything. And, keep Jackson, the number one team in the state right now from, getting them easy goals. And so I think if they get, early scores and everything, I think they'll be in good shape.
Yeah, I think they need to get that first confidence builder.
Mm-hmm.
But it may be even more important, depending on how the first starts, they cannot get behind by 2 early on.
No.
Then all that, they shut us out. They're number one. And on paper, quite honestly, there's not a whole lot of teams in the state that can say on paper they are more talented than the Lady Wolverines.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson and Kelly Walsh are probably the two. Green River has the best player in the state, but I would take our complete roster over them comparatively. But it's neck and neck because they do have the best player on the field in the state.
And correct me if I'm wrong, she's a senior, right? Vasco?
No. Junior, I do believe.
Okay.
The weird part is they don't
wondering
send
that.
their stuff into YO Preps. They're the only ones who don't.
Yeah.
So, but I do believe she's a junior.
Okay.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're more correct.
I couldn't remember if she was a junior, senior.
So she is incredible. When we return, it'll be time for the Rapo First starting lineups here on YO Today.
Come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today. It is time for the Rapo First starting lineups. First for the hosts from Jackson Hole, the Lady Bronx. It'll be senior number 2, Taylor Moe. Senior number 3, Pearl Olson. Junior number 4, Meta Curson. Sophomore number 9, Taryn Moe. Junior number 10, Livy Ulmer. Junior number 11, Shyla Thompson. Junior number 12, Ruby Holscher. Sophomore number 13, Hayden Zelzenick. Senior number 15, Taya Peculia. I butchered that one. And junior number 17, Cody Traver. And in goal, as usual the past couple of years, will be senior number 1/number 25, Harley Rommel. For your Riverton Lady Wolverines in goal, it will be number 21, senior Braden Mossbrecker. Number 1, a freshman, Hallie Saltzgaver. Senior number 3, Celia Meharado. Senior number 5, Maya Nosi. Sophomore number 7, Carson Vosica. Senior number 10, Decatur Yarber. Junior, number 14, Piper Anderson. Junior, number 15, Kayla McConaughey. Senior, number 18, Aspen Gordon. Senior, number 23, Timber Mathill. And sophomore, number 24, Kimber Mathill. When we return, it'll be time to kick things off here on WYO Today between the Lady Broncs and your Riverton Lady Wolverines.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding it.
And welcome back. Ready to get things underway between Jackson and Riverton. Of course, Jackson in their black with orange numbers. Riverton in their white and red shorts. All black for the Lady Broncs. Lady Broncs looking for their 10th win of the season. Riverton comes in at 6-3. Ready to get things underway. There we go. We are underway. Kick back. Riverton putting pressure, trying to see. Yarber is back at center back. Saltzgaver in the midfield. One of the new starts. And quickly into the box is Jackson. And Braden Mossberger cleans it up. Luckily for Riverton, Jackson did have someone right there trying to lay eyes on a number. Looks like it's number 7. And that would be Nina Passos. So it's not number 7, it's number 9. Excuse me. And luckily, she was well offsides, knew it, didn't touch it, and Riverton able to get it. Mossbrucker. After the punt, though, Jackson steals it away immediately. Trying to work down this near side is Traver. Traver looking for a cross. Crosses in, and off the boot of Holscher. And now a little bit loose, back out, shot, and well high by Ulmer. So it'll be a goal kick for Mossbrucker and the Lady Wolverines. But Jason, we played a little over a minute now, and immense pressure from the Lady Broncs.
Yeah, they're really putting it on.
Jackson intercepts the goal kick, working down the far side. Fighting for it, coming away with it is Jackson, going to the box, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by, I do believe that's Piper Anderson. Front number's a little hard to read from the distance, and we do apologize if you get any glare later in the game. Their windows open upward, and our tripod's not short enough to get it. Doesn't open up a whole lot, so we had to close it back down so you weren't staring at a window ledge the whole time. Ball's kicked out and out of bounds further downfield, but it's still Jackson. Throw in goes to Holscher. Holscher spins through one, now backs off the second. That'd be Celia Mejarado pressing her. Now looking inside, trying to get it to Traver, intercepted momentarily by Riverton, but gotten back by Ulmer. Great possession work here in the first few moments by Jackson. As soon as I say that, they outkick one, but Riverton going to be forced to kick it out of bounds. I do believe that's Timber Mathill from this distance. Throw in by Jackson. Working the edge of the box. Now getting free, looking to turn. Can't do it. Passes. And sent out by Aspen Gore, but just momentarily now sent towards the goal. Goal. And ladies and gentlemen, nothing Mossbrucker could do about that as it was put, wrong one. It was put in by Jackson Hole from distance. Nice goal there by number 13, I do believe. Zelznick. No, excuse me. I read the one wrong. It's number 3, Pearl Olson with the goal. And just like that, one of the things we said we didn't want to see has happened. Riverton trailing. No Seep will kick it off. So far, Riverton has had 0 possession. The ball really hasn't even been on their side, except for after the kickoff was kicked backwards by Jackson. Long dump and chase there by Riverton to try and alleviate some pressure. Kimber Vosica had it, then got it to Mejarado, but now Jackson takes it away. Ball kind of falls into no man's land, and Piper Anderson will send it out of bounds just into the Jackson half of past midfield. Thrown by the Lady Bronx, sent out of bounds off the top of the shoulder / neck of Celia Mejarado. Throwing coming here for Jackson. She pauses and kind of does a pump fake twice. Throws in, goes about 10 yards, and will be sent right back out of bounds by Riverton. Throw in. Jackson has control of it for a moment. Riverton tries to clear it. Then Mejarado clears it to midfield, but sent back on a long pass by Jackson. This one is going to find Traver. Sending it back out for Olson. Olson to, can't tell the number there. Looks like number 9, and we don't have a number 9 on the YO Preps thing, so we'll look it up on the other roster. Trying to center it, and it's going to be sent out by Piper Anderson all the way back to Rommel. Her first time touching the ball today under no serious, well, not even serious, under no pressure at all. Jackson now working toward trying to get it through, cannot to Traver. It's intercepted by Vosica, but Traver takes it back. She looks to center it up for Taylor Moe, but Moe was curving to her outside, and the pass was on her inside. Mossbrecher will clean it up. Here's the punt. Very little wind today, just a little bit blowing kind of straight ahead from how you're looking, straight out from our camera angle. Riverton trying to set it up for No Seep. Goes past her, cleared up by the center back of Jackson. Jackson loses control for a moment, but gets it back. Now they're laying it out for Moe. Moe giving a run on, but Mossbrecher will get it. Just a little too much pace on the ball for the Lady Bronx. Boy, that shot by Pearl Olson was put exactly where it had to be. No chance. Unless she grew 6 inches really quickly to even get a hand on it. Long outlet pass, gets sent over the end line. It will be a corner kick for Jackson. Set piece here, dangerous situation, obviously, for the Lady Wolverines here early on with 34-10 left in the first half. Can't see the number who's going to take it. Sent into the box, off a foot, now down low again. It falls to Riverton, and then Decatur gets it out just a little bit out towards the 20. But Jackson is going to play it back to their center back. They've only got one player playing back right now. Now a second will join. They try a long pass, but off sides against the Lady Bronx. It'll be a Riverton free kick from their own 20. It's weird. I've never been in this football stadium before, Jason, and it reminds me a little bit of Star Valley just in the view, like a mountain within spitting distance.
Yeah, it's like the same, yeah.
Of course, every time I've ever gone to Star Valley, it's been freezing because it's always been for football. Free kick intercepted. And they'll try and work it to Traver on the near side. Travers has the ball stripped by Yarber. Yarber to Vosica. Vosica laying out for Metarado between her legs, but she maintains possession to Timbry Mathil. Mathil to Saltscaver. Saltscaver back to Mathil. Riverton has numbers here. To No Seep. She tries to get it through to Metarado. Cannot get through. And it'll be sent out and now sent back by Anderson. Vosika to Mathil. Mathil trying to work through. She loses her footing, though. Center back comes away with it, and now Jackson might look to push. They get it up to Mo. Outside to Traver. Traver. One touch to Holscher. Holscher looking maybe for Traver, centered it, no one there. Up to Meharado after it is cleared out. To Timbery Mathil. Mathil to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver back to Kimber Mathil. Kimber looking for a cross for Vosika. Unfortunately, she splits. No seep in Vosika. Goes right to Jackson. Jackson looking to push. Mo with it. Mo laying out for Traver. They get her open. Traver in the box. Pulls back. Nicely done. Shot right to Mossbrucker. Had it well read. And an easy save for the senior keeper for Riverton.
That one was scaring me a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, she timed her run just properly to stay onside, and the punt's going to go all the way back to Rommel. Rommel punt it back. And Meharado takes away. Meharado quickly double team, but gets up to Vosika. Vosika looked to touch it right back on a run, but Meharado and her were not on the same page. Cleared out by Ulmer. Ulmer to Mo. Mo stripped of it by Anderson and Decatur Yarber. Good defensive work there. Gets it to Vosika. Vosika on the near side. Back to the center for Anderson. Anderson tried to get it to Mathil, overshot her, and it'll roll to Rommel. Every time I say Anderson, I think of the Matrix, just because of the way I'm saying Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Rommel with the punt here. Working on the outside, they get a long pass out to Mo. Yarber's going to send it towards out of bounds. I'm not sure why Mo was she was beating a path to try and save it. It was off of Yarber, maybe to catch Riverton off guard. It does go out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Throw in is to Holscher. Holscher turns, centers it for Traver. She's point blank range. And McConaughey gets it out just momentarily. Now taken away by Celia Meharado. She steals it from Olsen. That was another scary one. McConaughey with it, coming down the far side, or near side, excuse me. And it's going to go off of her, deflected off Jackson, then deflected back off of McConaughey, and out of bounds, throw in for Jackson. Doran goes to Holscher. Gets sent back out of bounds. It'll be a throw for the Lady Bronx. Again, Lady Bronx up 1-0, scoring very quickly. Throw in, kicked up in the air by Anderson. Traver comes down with it. Traver to Olsen. Olsen looking to center it for Zeleznik, excuse me. Stolen away, sent forward by Saltzgaver. Mathil trying to send it forward for no seep, and it gets cleaned up by the defense, sent back towards midfield. Kimber Mathil gets it to Saltzgaver, though. And Jackson takes it right back, but it goes right to Piper Anderson. Stolen from Anderson, but Aspen Gordon there to clean it up. Gets up to Meharado. Meharado to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver to Timbery Mathil. Mathil taken off the ball by Ulmer. Ulmer to Traver. Traver at the 30, now the 20. She beats McConaughey. Yarber there for the help. They get it back to Olsen. Shot as they get to Holscher, and it is saved easily by Mossbrucker. Punt deflected by Ulmer. Anderson has it momentarily, but has it taken away. They get out to Traver again. They want to work this near side as they have repeatedly. Which is funny because their only goal came from the other side. Back to Olsen. Olsen to Ulmer, taken away by Timbery Mathil. No seat gets it, sends it forward for Timbri Mathil. She's going to be beat out for it. Actually, one of the few times I've seen Timbri losing ground to a player, and that is Curson. But Curson doesn't feel comfortable with it, sends it out of bounds. There'll be a throw in at about the 25 of Jackson. It'll be taken by Carson Vosica. Nope, she'll hand it off actually to McConaughey. Looks like we've had a couple substitutions. I see one of them is Aspen Mathil. I don't see who the other one is quite yet. It's Talon Leesburg. Now I see it. McConaughey on the outside for Mathil. Mathil's going to lose it out of bounds, throwing in the corner. Throw in intercepted by Meharado. Meharado trying to work through two players, has it stripped. Mathil takes it away from them. Aspen to Timbri Mathil. Timbri Mathil, a little bit of a cross, not a whole lot on it, intercepted. Now, more on that one. Leesburg was running on, but Carson unable to get to it as well. Sent back in the box. It'll go out of bounds off of Jackson's Curson, and it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Don't know what's in the air down here, but all of a sudden, like, my eyes are watering. It's my allergies are kicking up. Something's going on. Thrown will be by McConaughey. Right about the 12-yard line. Goes into Timbri, then off Aspen, then off Timbri's head. She just shakes it off. And Timbri's going to let go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Timbri into the box, looking for Meharado. Had it momentarily, unable to get a real good look, but there's chaos there. Mathil towards the goal, and it's going to go over the end line. It will be a goal kick as it was deflected last by Jackson. Looks like Meharado will take this, and now we have kind of a switch up. Kimber Mathil, I do believe that's her coming up. Meharado will take it. Aspen Gordon comes all the way up, as well as Yarber. Important moment here, set piece. Meharado perfectly placed, and Leesburg didn't see it. I think she thought it was going off the head of another, and it fell right towards her feet, and she just overran it. It'll go out of bounds, throw in for the Lady Bronx. Missed opportunity there for Riverton. Riverton trying to put some pressure on. It's the longest they've had any kind of possession. Going towards the end line. Saved. Sent towards the middle. Oh, it is right there. And Aspen Mathil, I ain't saying a little bit of a freshman mistake there. Kind of watched it. Vosica went charging in. Rommel dove for it. She's on the ground, and Aspen Mathil was, if she'd been on the run, she'd been right there, but she was kind of just watching it happen. And just a little bit of a freshman boo-boo there. And Jackson escapes, but that should give Riverton some confidence there. As Jackson trying to be very aggressive here and bring it up. Taylor Moe had it. Moe gets rid of it to Holscher. Holscher on the outside looking for number 9. Who is that? Someone may be wearing a different jersey. And it goes deflecting into Mossbrecker's hand. Number 9 for them today is the other Moe. She just hasn't played a whole lot. She does not have a stat, so the Moes are 9-2. Punt goes screaming down, and Jackson's going to be forced to kick it out of bounds. They kind of misplayed it off the hop. Riverton will have a throw in inside the attacking third of Jackson. Throw into Aspen Mathil. She pops up in the air. Celia Meharado trying to run underneath it. Jackson will get it for a second, but Mathil comes down and plays it. Mathil is going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Jackson. So it'll be a throw in at about the 12, 13-yard line. McConaughey will take this one. McConaughey throws into Meharado. Meharado has it going towards the end line. Saved nicely by Aspen Mathil, and Jackson kind of perplexed that she got to it, just sends it screaming out of bounds. Good job by the freshman there. Thrown by McConaughey. McConaughey to Vosika off her knee and over the end line. Goal kick for the Lady Bronx. Sage West scoreboard. Again, Jackson took the early lead. Exactly what we said in the Ranger Keys game. Did not need to happen. And they've really put on the pressure. Although lately, Riverton starting to make some moves. I mean, you're down 1-0 at the moment. It doesn't hurt. Let's put some pressure. Let's not go down like this. Letting them just instill their will in us. Long pass. They were looking to get it out to Mo, and it's sent out of bounds by Kimber Mathill. Of course, May 6th, you can look for Andrew and I next week, or Andrew and Marshall, one of the two, calling baseball as Riverton will host, Riverton B Squad of the Raiders will host the Lander Legends B Squad in baseball action. I do believe that's a doubleheader, and that is on the 6th. Of course, we have soccer on the 5th as Natrona County comes to town for the pink game. So we got a lot of sports next week. 6 soccer games in total for Riverton. I'm sure 4 for Lander, and then some baseball as well. Looking to get Traver. She's got the inside move. She's going to look to come into the box. Looking to go left. Good job by the defense to get back. Poked away nicely by Anderson. But coming up on it is Mo. And it'll go out of bounds. Sent out by McConaughey. Immense pressure at this moment by Jackson. Throw-ins into the box. Yarber heads at center, but falls to the feet of Mo just outside the box. She turns, fires high and a little bit wide left. So goal kick for the Lady Wolverines. Goal kick gets out to Aspen Mathill. It's going to be sent out by Taryn Moe. That's number 9. Throw in to Tembry. Tembry with a pull back to her sister Aspen. Aspen crosses it to Taryn Weber. Weber sends it in the box looking for no seat. Gives chase, and it's going to be a corner kick for Riverton as it goes over the end line. See who'll take it on this side. It is going to be Meharado again. Riverton's Kimber Mathill, Tembry Mathill, Vosika, Gordon, Taryn Weber, and Yarber all in the box or right at it. Meharado with the strike. Put up in the air nicely. Goes off of, can't tell which one, I think Tembry. And we've got a handball against Riverton. So it'll be a free kick for Jackson. Taking this free kick will be Pasuli, excuse me. Sends out, Weber gets a hold of it. Weber back to Kimber Mathill. Mathill for Anderson. Anderson for Tembry Mathill. Puts out for Anderson. Anderson to Vosika. Vosika has to kick it back, and Taver's going to run into it. Taver now trying to work it down on a full sprint on the near side. It's up to Taylor Moe. Moe stripped by Decatur Yarber, and she'll go all the way back for Mossbrucker, who will send it flying out towards midfield into Meharado. Meharado to Tembry Mathill. Mathill looking for Vosika, gets it to her. Out to Aspen Mathill. Looking to sneak it in, does so to Vosika. To Meharado. Meharado sends out Mathill. Looking to cross it. Does so. Rommel with the dive. Can't stop it. Do believe she deflected it? No. Yes, she did deflect it. The official initially said goal kick. Corrected by the man on the side, and it will be a goal kick. So nice little pressure there by Aspen Mathill. Showing some things we get to see in the future, Jason. She's only a freshman. Here it comes, and it's down, and goal! I thought she ran underneath it and stopped it. She did not. And Decatur Yarber finishes it off. Huge bit of momentum for Riverton. Right there with 17:42 left as Yarber nets her, I do believe, her 6th of the season. And it was loose and free, and she just kept running on and sends it into the back of the net. Huge one as well because it is the first goal against a top 3 team by Riverton, and maybe that will help some things out. Now, you do have to expect that Jackson's going to put some serious pressure on here as we are tied at 1. And we are back underway, back to Taryn Moe. Moe stripped momentarily by No Seep, but it does go right back to Jackson. Jackson gets up to Taylor Moe. Moe working up, looking for Holscher, stripped by Decatur Yarber. Mathil, that being Timbry, fights for it, wins it, at least momentarily, gets rubbed off by the Holscher, though. Holscher trying to work towards the center. Nicely done by Timbry. Timbry to Aspen. To Carson Vosica. Vosica back to McConaughey. She sends it high and with a weird backspin. Doesn't go extremely far. It falls to Holscher. Need to get in front of her. Holscher. Finally, someone does. They were just letting her dribble towards the box, and you do not want to let her get a clean look. Back to Ulmer. To Holscher again. Holscher to Taryn Moe. Moe gets free, hits Aspen Gordon, though, with the shot attempt. It's deflected and goes to Kimber Mathil. Kimber will send it up towards midfield, and it'll go out of bounds off of Jackson. As the track team obviously is practicing in our foreground. Throw in by Kimber. Headed by No Seep to Maharado. Maharado loses it as she tried to get No Seep. Taken away, but Maharado takes it right back to Kimber Mathil. Now to Maharado. Maharado to No Seep. No Seep looking to cross to Vosica. Got a head on it, did the center back Ulmer, and it'll be sent back over midfield, but Gordon will send it right back in the opposite direction. Jackson returns the favor. A roll out of bounds will be a throw-in for Riverton. And we've gotten off on our time here. We'll get it reset. Okay, I don't know why our scoreboard has 14:30 left. There's 15:08 left. So we're going to stop it and then reset it and then see what's going on here. And it has disconnected somehow. That's why it kept going. So we'll work on that here real quick. And that would be why somehow we disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, that's just my phone. So Jason's uh-ohing, so. Let's see here. Get reconnected. We are. So we'll get the scoreboard updated for you guys, and now you see the goal happening. Long outlet pass, Yarber giving chase. Mossbrecker will come well off her line and send it back forward. So we'll get the clock right back. It's going to be 13:55 as of right now. So there we go. 1-1 on the Sage West scoreboard. We apologize for that. We've got backup internet here after what happened at Rock Springs with things going down. So trying to work forward Here's Jackson. They're doing exactly what we thought they'd do. Holscher trying to push forward after Riverton tied it up. I shouldn't say letting them. It was a beautiful play by Yarber and a great corner kick by Maharado. Holscher triple team has to go back to Olsen. Olsen looking to cross over to Ulmer. And stolen away by Riverton. Riverton trying to push forward here. Does so, but a long pass, a little too much on it. Looking to get Denoseep. Taken away by Kimber. Mathil takes it right back. Saltzgaver fighting for it. Saltzgaver wins it. Saltzgaver to Denoseep. Back out to Saltzgaver, and she's not going to be able to get... Well, nope. Thought she might. She was a step off of being able to save it from out of bounds and kind of having a nice angle into the box. It will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Lady Bronx. Mass substitution, 3 coming in for Riverton here in just a moment. Throw in by Jackson, taken by Jackson. It's Taryn Moe. Moe to Holscher. Holscher looking to get out to Traver. Aspen Gordon's beat. Decatur Yarber trying to come back. Does get in front of Traver. Traver, nice pull back, looking to cross it in. Gets it free for a second. Goes out to Holscher, though. Holscher. And Timmery Mathil fighting for it. Goes to McConaughey. McConaughey cleared out to Noseep towards midfield. Leesburg trying to send it forward, intercepted. But taken right back away by Riverton. Just kind of ping-ponging it back and forth here. Now sent towards the box by Olsen, and Mossbrucker will have no trouble cleaning that one up. Taken by Aspen Mathil to Timbry. Back to Aspen. And Aspen trying to let it run onto it, and it got stripped away. McConaughey will send it back, though, to Timbry. Timbry robbed of it by Taryn Moe. Moe wanting the long pass out for her sister, or at least I assume Taylor Moe's her sister or cousin or whatever relation. But it's going to go all the way back to Mossberger. Will send it forward. Misplayed by 2 defenders for Jackson, but not the third. But Riverton will send it right back to the 30. Timbry Mathil with it. Mathil looking for Aspen. Finds Aspen at the corner of the box. She tries to turn. She had plenty of time, and she tried to just one-touch it, and the spin coming towards her, that top spin, it went over her foot, and then just goes out over the end line as her kind of the back part or outer part of her right foot caught it. So it'll be a goal kick. Mathil getting a lot of playing time here early. She got a lot of playing time early on. She just had to play defense. So future there, ball up into Taryn Weber's grill. Taken away, and we're going to have a foul. They're going to say about a foul is against Jackson. It'll be a free kick. Kimber will take it. It's going to be from about 37-yard line, so really no threat there. I have not seen on the lady side a girl who from that distance could nail it, with one exception, Isa Vasco. Kimber Mathil here. He's going to send it. Maybe she's trying to answer it, and it's going to bounce right up to Rommel. Bounce right at the edge of the keeper's box. Trying to run onto it was Meharado, just unable to get to it there in time. Long pass out for Taylor Moe. It will go out of bounds as she's shielded by Gordon. It's going to be a throw-in for Riverton. Moe arguing with the official on the sideline. That always goes so well. I've seen so many officials at every level of sport go, you know what? You're right. You're right. I'm going to reverse my call. Throw-in taken away, though, by Jackson. Taryn Moe trying to beat 2 players. Cannot do it. Good luck getting between Katie Yarber and Aspen Gordon. You're not going to out-physical them 95% of the time. Ball way up in the air. Gets inadvertently touched by Aspen Gordon. Bounced into her hand. It will be a free kick for Jackson. It's going to be Holscher taking it from the 25. Now, she might have the range. Let's see here. I haven't seen her take a whole lot of free kicks from this distance, so let's see. Leading score for them, 14 goals on the season. Here we go. She's going towards the goal and too high and far right. She has the leg for it. Just not a leg really to have a lot of pace on it. It was not a very hard kick. It just had a lot of spin on it, and it went well over the goal. Mossbrucker will take the goal kick here as we approach the 8-minute mark on the Sage West scoreboard. All tied up at 1. Centered. Taken by Holscher. She sheds one. Shot right to Mossbrucker and cleaned up easily. Good job by the senior keeper there for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Mossbrucker sends a nice punt all the way towards the 40, and Meharado is going to be able to run underneath the bounce and the header by Jackson. Meharado back to Weber. Weber to Timbry Mathil. Timbry shakes one. Gets it to Carson Vosica. Vosica to Meharado, now sent back out by the center back who decides to clear it out. Anderson fighting nicely for it, but gives up the position to Holscher. She comes from the back end. Holscher down the 25. Beats McConaughey now. Yarber joining in. Looking for the cross. Yarber's going to deflect it over the inline. It'll be a corner kick. And don't worry about Jason. You ain't getting that corner. Unless you can make that camera see through walls, Superman. Corner's going to be taken by Holscher. While they spread it out, she does have the most. She's taken 12 of them this year. And here it is up in the air. A little bit too much pace on it. Deflected by Taryn Weber and over the end line. So Ruby will have to just... Actually, it won't be Ruby this time. It looks like it'll be Taylor Moe. I was about to say they'll just switch sides. And they'll take the corner from the far side. This time, substantially lower. Yarber got a hold of it, then Weber, and we've got a whistle foul against Jackson, so it'll be a free kick inside their own box for Riverton. Mossberg, that's the one thing I hate about playing keeper, Jason, is you got the gloves on. I didn't like playing with the gloves, but they protect your hands greatly and your wrist. People don't realize they're meant to not bend backwards so you can save your wrist. But you can't tie your own shoe. So you have to have someone come do it. Aspen Gordon graciously going over and tying her keeper's shoe and her fellow senior there. Goal kick is intercepted. Winds up with Holscher. Holscher sprinting down the middle, now marked by Aspen. Joined by Anderson. Anderson gets her off of it. Meharado has it for a moment, but taken away by Moe. Moe to Moe. Yarber will send it out, and Meharado should maybe get to it. That girl can fly, but now she's left them in a bit of a predicament as she has some room to work. Going to try and send the ball down is Meharado from midfield to about the 25. It will go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines as we're now under 5 to play here in the half. Maya Nosey going to come in for... Not her sure, Taryn Weber, and Vosik will take the outside spot there. Nosey will go inside, throw in sent right back out of bounds. McConaughey will throw it in again, looking to work it down that near side to Mathil. Mathil to Meharado. Meharado has it partially deflected, gets out to McConaughey though. McConaughey unable to settle it, and it's taken away by Taryn Moe. Moe to Taylor Moe. Back to Taryn. Looking to get it to, I don't know who number 13 is off the top of my head, to Zalesnik. Zalesnik towards the box. Marked by McConaughey. Yarber joins in. It'll go off of Yarber over the inline corner kick for the Lady Bronx. short corner, which Jason, you haven't worked enough games with me because we haven't seen those short corners. I hate short corners. Yeah. And there's a nice cross off the short corner. As much as I don't know why you couldn't have done that off the corner, but Holscher with a nice cross, but it's going to go wide left, and it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. Mossberg to take it as we go underneath 3 minutes to play on Sage West scoreboard. It's going to be headed by Riverton. It's going to go, for some reason, they felt like they had to save it, so it might have been deflected. Timbry Mathill and somebody, I can't see the number, Holscher fighting for it. Holscher loses, and they get to Vosica. Vosica about the 15, stops, looks to get to Timbry, not enough on it, and is taken away by Mo. Maharado tries to take it off of her as well, but they get to Holscher instead. Holscher looking to work towards the middle. Gordon marking her all the way. Holscher's going to beat her, got a little bit of speed on Aspen. Gets it to Taranmo. Taranmo, long shot, and deflected by Mossberger off her foot. And that's not what they want to give, even from that distance. A clean look. The only thing good about it being that clean is Mossberger could see it easily. No screen, no bodies to see through. It'll go over the inline off of Jackson. It'll be a goal kick here, minute 50 left in the first half. Mossberger looking to get to no-seep. She heads it over, and it will go out of bounds off her header, and it'll be a throw-in for Jackson. Jackson with a throw. Ruby Holscher trying to bring it up. Looked at Mo for a second. Will now look to come back. That's Traver, who's just switched sides. And it's taken away by Gordon. Deflects over to Vosica, and she'll send it upfield partially. Timbry will fight for it. It'll go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Bronx. Got into Taranmo to Holscher. Good job, at least momentarily, not giving her a clean look. She's trying to just work the shot herself here. And rubbed off of it by Timbry Mathill. She looked to get rid of it. And Mathill's got a little room to run, and a little bit too soft a pass from Maharad allows him to catch up a little bit to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver to No-Seep. No-Seep looking to get through to Mathill. She does. Timbry running on it. Timbry turns. Fire. Nothing on it. Tried to launch it with her left leg and just didn't get anything on it. And Rommel with the stop. Boy, that'd been huge. Rommel punts it down, and it's going to go out of bounds with about... It's going to go over the end line, but with 4 seconds left and the clock not stopping, that's going to do it for the half. So after one, it is Riverton 1, Jackson 1. And they did it coming behind, which is a nice sign of confidence and good for the team. We've got 40 minutes left. We'll be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at...
And welcome back. No United States Marine Corps halftime show. We thank them for that. Score is 1-1 Yarborough with a goal, so that's about what we'd have given you. But unfortunately, the nearest restroom, you can tell I'm out of breath. It's a ways, and we are back underway. As I try and catch my breath, Riverton Jackson will switch sides. Again, last time, I don't know the last time they were tied. Again, Jackson's only allowed 2 goals in the past, I think it was 5 games we were saying. They haven't allowed, they allowed 1 against Central, 1 against Kelly Walsh. So the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, 2 goals. Past 7 games, 2 goals, actually. Of course, they shut out Riverton, so Riverton has done better, and that's what you want to see, because chances are we're going to see this Jackson squad or this Jackson squad or Kelly Walsh in 2 weeks down here in Jackson. So nice run there by Vosica, and Left back is going to have to send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Riverton with a nice threatening piece there, Jason, at the end of the first.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was really going in just before time expired, and she just didn't give it enough oomph to get it into the net. But, yeah, I thought that was going in there.
So Vosico hand off to Timbry Mathil, who take this throw, throws it into the box. It's headed right back out towards Timbry. She's going to fight Holscher for it. Goes back and now will be cleared by the center back of Jackson. Goes all the way back to Yarber. Yarber to Anderson. Anderson had a little time to turn and actually get good distance on that. It'll be sent out of bounds by Aspen Gordon. If y'all hang on for a second, I'm going to sit here. It's warm up here. It's supposed to be like cooler. Now it'll get cooler at the end, but
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like low 30s tonight here.
okay, there we go. Into the box and shot deflected. Shot again and wide by Jackson. All I wanted to do was take my hoodie off because I'm layered up here because I thought we might be at the practice fields and the wind whips there. So Riverton survives the first onslaught, if you will, our first pressure moment, which is good to see, and got a little bit of their own before that. Kick's going to be going for Hallie Saltzgaber. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Jackson. Throw going to be taken by Bereze. But Riverton comes away with it to Meharado. Meharado, nice little move there to get open, gets through another player. Has a little room to make some decisions. Nosey gets it to Timbry Mathil, then Nosey, then out to Vosica. Vosica with the cross, and it's deflected over the inline. Corner kick for Riverton. Of course, set piece corner kicks, how they scored the first one. Meharado will take that. And you see some switching around. Saltzgaber will back out. The real physical players come up. Timbry, of course, already there. Meharado will take the kick. And Nosey already there. But Kimber Mathil comes up. Aspen Gordon, Decatur Yarber. The bangers, so to speak. The ones who will play very physical. And that's what led to the first goal. Meharado from the far side. Sends a nice one's curling outward, and it's going to curl all the way out. Giving chase is Saltzgaber. She's going to get to it. From the back line, she looks to center it to Nosey. Nosey trying to get through like four people. Gets through three. Meharado, and now cleared out, but only out to Aspen Gordon. Gordon back to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber to Yarber. Yarber just hit Mo in the face with the ball and missed completely there by Curzon. Luckily for them, nobody for Riverton there to run after it. And now they're going to clear it out. Piper Anderson will try and send it back, but taken away by Zeleznik. Excuse me. I'm going to get that right at some point. To Ulmer. Fans want to call there as Zeleznik went down. On the outside, I think that's Holscher. Looking to cross. And Mossbrecher will clean it up with ease. Punt going to go off of Aspen Mathil. Sent all the way back to Yarber. We'll send it back towards midfield. Mathil trying to play it through. Cannot. Good job by the Lady Bronc defense, the back line there. And they get to Holscher. Holscher looking across. Shot off the top bar. And that thing was cruise missile speed. Riverton lucky there. Saltzgaber now send it out of bounds as was tried to play by Zeleznik.
That rocketed it off the top bar.
That thing had some hurt behind it. That thing had purpose. Holscher with it, taken away by Meharado. Meharado turns, fires up to Noseep. Noseep looking to cross it and it just kind of dies in the middle between Aspen and Timbry. Traver with it. Traver has it taken away. Timbry Mathil with it. Sets it out for Aspen. Aspen trying to run onto it, cannot get to it in time. It goes out of bounds, but it was last touched by the Jackson Lady Bronx. Throwing coming here, I do believe by McConney. Saltzgaber's going to come off. I didn't see who came in for. Throw in, takes a bounce into the box and then sent right back, but deflected in. Now back out. Yarber pokes it forward, but right to one of the Mo sisters, to Holscher. Holscher coming down the middle. Gordon marking her. Holscher tries to turn, and it's going to be a trip on Gordon. And at the 20, I think it's kind of like Saltzgaber. I think we know where she's going with it or what she's going to try and do. I think she's going to try and go for goal here. Wall set up of Gordon, McConaughey, and looks like Anderson, Meharado, and looks like Timbry Mathil. 4-person wall. Ref makes them back up. Holscher is going for goal and deflected up and over. They had some heat on it. And Mossberger gets a right hand on it, pushes it over. It'll lead to a corner kick here. Corner looks to be taken by Taylor Moe of Jackson. 31:50 left on the Sage West scoreboard. All knotted up at 1. And we've got somebody down. Maya Noseep's down. Let's see if we get an X here to stop. We do. And she's hobbling. Taylor Leesburg will come in for her. So, doesn't look to be too serious, but you never want to speculate. The ones that don't look serious are very serious. The ones that look horrible, a lot of times are just a bruise. So we'll see if we see Maya again. Waiting for the ref to signal back in. And here we go. Corner kick from Moe. Mossbrucker palms it out with a deflection and sent out towards the 25 where Jackson will gain possession of it momentarily. Aspen Mathil doing a good job of pressuring. Sent back forward, though, to Moe. Moe into the other Moe. And we've got offsides against one of the Moes.
Mo.
Taryn and Taylor. Sent forward. Holscher has it go off her foot. Now she'll play it back to the back line. Back up to Taryn Moe. Now looking for Ulmer. Overshot. Goes to Leesburg. Leesburg to Anderson. Anderson to Meharado. Meharado back to Kimber Mathil. Mathil trying to send it forward. Off the chest. Looked like she got beamed. I mean, she fell backwards. The clearance intercepted by McConaughey. McConaughey back to Meharado. Meharado looking outside for Aspen Mathil. Mathil to Timbry. Lays it for Meharado. Now a give and go trying to get to Timbry. Timbry got to it first, but then overran it. Couldn't stop her momentum. And here comes Jackson. Taryn Moe from Holscher. Back to Holscher. Holscher laying it up for Taylor Moe. Yarber giving a run on, and Mossberger will come out and grab it to nullify the threat. punt by Mossberger is going to land at about the 48 and then bounce out of bounds. And you could hear it. Thud, thud. I walked across those from the restroom, folks. That turf is like old school. I mean, there is no give to it. I was tired just walking. To Meharado after the throw. Meharado trying to beat 2, does so, gets it to Timbri Mathil, who was looking for Vosica, but Vosica had already beaten her man, and the pass could not get through. Out to Aspen Mathil. Mathil trying to get Meharado, intercepted by Ulmer. Sent forward. Yarber's going to step in front of it, send it back towards midfield, headed by Meharado. Meharado trying to get to Vosica. Vosica now fighting for it, loses it, but Anderson comes up. McConaughey comes up, McConaughey to Aspen Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Meharado. It gets through to Timbri Mathil. Back out to Aspen. Aspen to Meharado towards the corner of the box. Now outside, trying to get through, doesn't, get stripped nicely. And now Jackson has some room to run, room to maneuver here. Holscher bringing it down Main Street, so to speak. Going through the center, gets finally stopped by Yarber. Pass to Mo, now crosses over to Zeleznik. I'll get it right at some point. I'll spit it out with confidence at some point. I don't know if I'll get it right. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Riverton. A little bit working there. Riverton able to kind of smother it down a bit and go out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Somebody just came in that excited the Jackson faithful, or a set of parents or grandparents or something. Throw in by Breezy. Breezy with the throw in to Thompson. It goes right back out of bounds. So Breezy will throw it back in. Gordon trying to run. And now it's crossed over, and Mossberger able to clean it up. Dangerous deflection there. Wasn't a straight pass. That's where they wanted it to kind of go. But deflected by Riverton to that location. Punt to Meharado. Meharado up to Mathil, gets it out to Noseep. Jackson's Curson will send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw. No, they're going to say it was last touch by Saltzgaver, I guess, or Mathil, one of the two. Throw in. Easily intercepted by Meharado. Gets it to Noseep. Noseep shielding it with her back. Goes back to Meharado. Meharado to Mathil. Mathil tries to shoot. It's deflected. And it will be a... What is it going to be? Corner. They kind of... Nobody was real definitive. And they finally say it's a corner kick here. Meharado will take this one. Into the box, deflected by Rommel, but it's still free. And Timbri looked like she wanted to try a bicycle kick and then decided better of it. But nonetheless, there was a whistle anyway. So it'll be a free kick in their own box for Jackson. And it might have been Timbri getting her boot up so high. A little bit of a dangerous play there, not sure. Of course, I do wonder who Jackson's backup goalkeeper is, because, Jason, they've won games 10-0 and whatnot, being the number one team. And Rommel's played all 800 minutes.
Yeah.
She has not played.
That's what I was going to say. I don't think she's played hardly at all. Or at all.
Yeah, she is not. I don't know who the backup keeper is. Intercepted to Mathil. She thought about it again. And now it's cleared out towards Yarber. Yarber chests it down, taken away by Mo. But then a little bit too much pace on a pass. Goes back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Saltzgaver. And sent out of bounds by, I think that's Traver over there. Maybe not, though. Maybe Patchouli. I think it is Patchouli. And we've got another player down, waiting for the X. Here we go at 24:41 It is Yarber. She's down. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Community Health and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And we are back underway. Riverton Salts gave her to Mathil. Mathil offsides, and that was a good bit offsides, actually. So easy call there. I hear like drums.
I do too.
Okay. Probably a band practicing for a competition or something. Maybe it's just might be the speakers over at the baseball stadium. Looks like they're going to have a baseball Legion game here in a few. Ball goes out of bounds. Will be a throw in here for Jackson, deep in their own territory, so to speak. The Riverton bench has been quite animated, especially since the tying goal. You got to do that. You know, we don't have a lot of fans here. Over on the visitor side, I'm not sure they're all visitor fans.
Yeah.
But there's 1, 2, 3. There's 6 people. It's not a quick drive.
And there's Riverton fans like sitting to the left of us.
Yeah, so.
But it's a pretty drive.
I'm guessing the
nice,
Webbers.
it
is.
It is.
There's certain drives. Most of the drives here for us are pretty.
Actually,
not
did
all.
see some elk on the way up here.
Did you?
Yep.
I did not. And I wanted to, but last time I came to Jackson, I saw my first moose ever. Mossbrucker wanted to play that. Gordon instead did and go over the inline for a corner. Let's see if that turns out to be a mistake on Gordon's part. Looks like it'll be Holscher taking it. Yeah, I've gone hunting for moose, not hunting, but I wanted to see a moose forever. I finally saw one last time with the Star Valley basketball game, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Riverton, but didn't see any wildlife today, and I only saw that one because like 18 cars were pulled off when I drove past. I was like, wait a second. Throwing by Jackson. Maybe my bias self, Jason, but Riverton in the second half has had a lot more opportunity than Jackson.
They're coming out on fire in the second half.
Of course, that can change at any point in time with Jackson, so got to be playing good defense the whole time. Timber Mathil looking for Vosika. Vosika overran it and then turned the wrong way to go get it. It'll go out of bounds and be a breezy with a throw. So we're getting close. Okay, now I don't hear drums. Now I just hear music and everything. I'm guessing it feels like it's right underneath us at this point. So throw in by Riverton there. It'll go off of Breezy. It'll be a throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's just the wrong call. It went on Breezy's foot, and that's one of the few. We do have the best angle of it right there, and only right there. Long pass, giving chase is Aspen Mathil. No, Timbry Mathil, excuse me. Timbry goes to the inline. It will be a goal kick, they're going to say. Taking their time here for the goal kick. Yarber back in, by the way. It goes right to Celia Matarado. She tries to set it out there for, actually, that was Maya No-Seat. Tried to set it out for Celia Matarado. Just a mistake on the goal kick. Went right to her. in this little section of Jackson, and by that I mean like a couple acres, there is a lot going on.
Yep.
Some sort of music thing going on. Baseball
Got a
game
game
getting
or
ready.
something going off to the right.
I assume it's going to be a game. I
Or it
don't
looks
baseball
like it.
practice. I don't remember wearing your uniforms to it. You got a soccer game going somewhere. You've got a JV game going. I do believe, probably across the street at the practice fields where we played last year, and then you've also got track practice going. You got a lot going on in a very small area.
Yep.
Fought for by possession and won over to Ulmer. Ulmer looking for the long pass and just too much on it. It's going to go screeching all the way to Mossbrucker as we are now under 20 minutes to play in this match. Oh, nicely done there by Matarado. Got one more to beat. Trying to get through. And it's sent out of bounds. Good defense there by Curzon. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. But Riverton gets their first goal. And now they're playing with some confidence. Coming back in will be, let's see, Saltscaver's going out, No-Seep's going out. No-Seep a little gingerly, I might add. Aspen Mathil and Taryn Weber coming in. Throw will be taken by Kimber Mathil. Into Maharado in the box to Timbry. Timbry can't really get control of it and will be sent out to the right looking for Traver, and Traver's going to have a little room to work. Traver, far side, this time pass goes to McConaughey. McConaughey to Aspen to Timbry. There's a lot of Mathils out there right now. To Maharado. Maharado wanted to take a long shot, deflected, and then picked up by Rommel. Sent forward by Yarber after the punt. Now taken by Jackson. It'll be Holscher. Holscher trying to work it over to Breezy. And the pass is going to be off target. I think she might have been going for Ulmer, but Aspen Gordon decided to blow her shoulder and say no. Thrown will be by Kimber Mathil here. Kimber with the throw. Vosika tried to head it, but really didn't give a whole lot of jump to it. Sent all the way back to Kimber. Gets it to Maharado. Maharado to Timbry. Timbry's going to have it stripped by Ulmer. Go back to McConaughey. McConaughey will just guide it out of bounds to reset the defense here. We're either going to have a lot of time between the boys and the girls game, potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, like 24 minutes. Maybe I don't know if they'll start early because I do believe the boys JV is playing right now. Of course, I don't know how many of the varsity guys play, but there's a whole lot of guys who would be eligible, a whole lot of sophomores on that boys team on the varsity. I just don't know if they play a whole lot of JV. I would doubt it, but who knows? When you're that age, you don't get quite as tired quite as quick. So,
yeah.
Out of bounds throw in here for Riverton. 16 minutes left on the Sage West scoreboard. All knotted up at 1. Matarado steals it off steals it back off the throw and goes to Timbry to Aspen and sent right back out of bounds by Jackson. So throw in for Riverton. Throw and goes to Aspen. Aspen turns, gets to the move, centers it, and deflected over the end line for a corner kick. Nicely done by the freshman. And here comes Kimber Aspen Gordon, the physical players, Taryn Weber and Aspen will fade back. Meharado will take the corner. Yarber staying back right now. Of course, she scored the first one off of a corner. Meharado puts it where you want it. Down to Aspen Gordon. And I think Timbry got a hand on it again. It's going to be the second time she's gotten caught on that. Not intentional, obviously, playing in the chaos, and it just got bounced into her, basically. But they're not going to let it happen that close, regardless of intent, obviously. Now Jackson trying to counter. Holscher with it. She's got room to run. Gordon trying to catch up. McConaughey gets in front. Out to Ulmer. Ulmer into the box. Down towards the end line. Looking across. Deflected. Holscher with it. Trying to beat McConaughey. Does momentarily. McConaughey recovers nicely. And they looked across it, and Aspen Gordon's going to say enough of this nonsense. Send it out. Oh, no. It somehow rolls itself straight, and Jackson will grab it around midfield. And we've got a way offsides by Mo there. That's why I didn't get really excited. I mean, I saw the flag go up quick. Be a free kick from about the 19 or 18 by Mossbrucker. Goes to Weber and offers Shannon out of bounds. Throw in, fought for it midfield. Jackson's going to win it temporarily at least. Ulmer keeps it. Gordon fighting, Aspen Mathil fighting for it, takes it. Mathil looking for Timbry. Timbry looking to hit Vosika, not enough of an angle on it. Vosika able to catch up some ground but not get to it completely, and will be deflected out of bounds by Jackson. Throw in for the Wolverines. Throw in intended for Nosey gets taken away. McConaughey giving chase to get back down, and pass just not enough on it. Yarber steps in front of it, goes up to Meharado. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep out to Aspen. Aspen got a clear cross if she wants it. It's deflected and out of bounds. She had a clean look to turn, though. Aspen with the throw. To Meharado, to Noseep. Noseep turned her back and then got it taken away by Mo. Mo works past Piper Anderson with ease. Mo trying to go coast to coast, it seems. And she's getting free there, and Mossberger will come up and send it out, and I think she just nailed her own player in the gut. Poor Katie Yarber taking it today. Got hurt earlier, took one right to it. Mossberger went right to her. It'll be out for a corner kick.
Yeah, that looked like that one stung a little bit there.
But when I say Mo beat everybody, Mo beat everybody. Dangerous moment here with 11 minutes to go in the match. Sent high and then sent towards the goal by Jackson's. Trying to lay time so I can say who it was. I think that, I don't know who that was, actually. That was Mo. Never mind, that's number 9. So go over the end line, it'll be a goal kick. Mossbrucker trying to hit Saltzgaver, and it'll go out of bounds. It was just curving the whole way. Breezy will be inbounding here. Have some substitutions here, or a substitution, I should say, for Jackson. Throw in. Jackson goes back to Breezy. Breezy looking to cross it. Goes to Taryn Moe. Is going to be sent out looking for no seat. Nice long pass by Vosica. Meharado takes it. Meharado Mathil. Back to Meharado. Meharado laying it out for Timbry and giving chase. And now Rommel's going to come off her line, send it forward. Goes back to Anderson. Anderson could have settled that. Instead decided to pop it up. And it'll go, but Meharado will come back and grab it. Meharado to Vosica. Back to Meharado. And one touch to just kind of went off the wrong side of her foot and will be intercepted by Jackson. Holscher now. Anderson giving chase. Anderson forces her to pass it to Moe, but she gets it back to Holscher. Holscher at the 25. Working towards the center. Pull back to try and get free of Anderson. You can tell she was thinking about inside. And Kimber Mathil, timely foot. That was dangerous. A beautiful pass to Taryn Moe. And she had it one-on-one, but Kimber Mathil came in from the side and was able to get just enough in there. And this time the ball's going to go back past the 50. It will not go out of bounds. Vosica will send it forward. No seat giving a run. And it's going to be a throw-in as it deflects off the shoulder or hip, somewhere in the mid-range region of Maya Noseep. Throwing for Jackson. 8:10 left on the Sage West scoreboard. Not all ties are created equal, folks. This would be a nice one for Riverton. A victory would be sweeter. A tie will be nice, though, and show the improvement this team has been making to go from gatekeeper to try and become elite status. Unlike the tie for the boys there tonight where they gave a 4-2 lead in under 4 minutes. They gave it up in 1 minute and 10 seconds roughly, but there was only 4 minutes left in the game and snatched tie out of victory. But you can't go sleep. Holscher looking across it. Katie Yarber gets rid of it to Meharado, and now Riverton's got some room to run. Vosica on the long pass, gets it, turns, tries to get to Meharado. Meharado works free physically, trying to get it to Mathil, and it's free, and and that's gonna be a foul on Mathil, but the ball was out there. So good job on Mathil. A hair slower, Jason, and that becomes very interesting. A hair slower pass, and Mathil might have a shot at net. Free kick winds up at Vosica's feet after a couple caroms, then to Saltzgaver, excuse me. Trying to clear it out. Breezy misplays it horribly. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Saltzgaver into Vosica. Back to Saltzgaver to Meharado. Meharado is going to be fouled, and she's down hard. She gets back up, so no stoppage. Kimber Mathil, is Meharado going to take this? Did she walk it off? Or did she act enough to get the call? That's a good job, one way or the other. She can get along this. It's from the 26. Of course, they're going to make the player for Jack, who was like 4 yards away, get back to the 10 yards away. Meharado, free kick from the 32. Sends it towards goal! And over the end line, it'll be a corner kick for Riverton. That was about as perfectly placed as you can get. Right there, top shelf, left corner.
That was really good.
So now, Yarber coming up now for this one. Yarber, of course, scored on the last corner, or the only score off a corner for Riverton. Riverton trying to pull the full upset here. Meharado, a little bit too much on it, I think. And sent wide left, but I think that was Kimber. Tell Timry knew she got it up there in the shoulder, maybe a little too low, as she did look back to the ref, but no call there. Jackson will just look to clear it out to Mo. Mo to Traver, and now they've got a counter going. Back to Mo. Yarber on her. Out to Breezy. Breezy to Holscher. Got to get someone in front. They get 2. Holscher gets free. Sends it wide left. Goal kick. It's a little too dangerous. She did get some daylight there, even though McConaughey Anderson and Gordon had both converged. Goal kick sent forward, but taken. Traver with it. Traver to Holscher. Holscher trying to shake Gordon. Deflected by Piper Anderson. Back. Timber Mathil's now come back to help out. Trying to shake McConaughey. McConaughey does a good job. Angles it towards out of bounds. Not quite out, though. Holscher trying to work free.
Oh,
and Decatur Yarber again takes it to the midsection.
Again. That's like the third time she's gotten pegged with the ball.
Ball out of bounds here. It'll be a throw in for Riverton. Referee's going to ask Decatur, are you alive? Are you okay? 3:20 to play. Tied up at 1 on the Sage West scoreboard. Throw into Aspen Mathil. Mathil looking to get Meharado, gets it stolen away, though. Sending it forward. Now Jackson, the one putting on some constant pressure. Stolen away temporarily by Anderson, but good physicality. Out to Aspen Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Meharado, too much on it. Goes to Jackson. Mo with on the left side. Beats Anderson. Shot! Wide right. Or technically wide left, as Mossbrucker would see it. It'll be another goal kick. 2:38 left here on the Sage West scoreboard. Ulmer with it. Ulmer back to Breezy. Breezy winds up at Kimber Mathil's feet. Kind of sent back and forth. They're trying to get to Holscher. They do. Holscher trying to shed Anderson. 2 people on her, fronting her. And this one's going to go through. She was trying to get it to Taryn Moe, and it winds up with Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker with the punt. We have under 2 minutes to play here. Vosika coming on quick. And it goes back to Kimber Mathil. She could have settled it. I think there's a little bit anxiety, a little bit anxiousness right now. Back to Taryn Moe. Intercepted momentarily. Now taken fully away by Kimber. Now taken by Taryn Moe. And Kimber did her typical shoulder shiver, but she did it without the ball and without playing the ball. So it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be from the 30. Holscher's going to take it. And she sails it over. She showed me she's got the leg. 1 minute. And no, it was deflected, over. So at some point in time, deflected. So it will be a corner kick. And goal. Mossberger didn't see it. No one marked it. And what a horrible, horrible way for this to go down. So with 45 seconds left, Riverton is going to have the tie beaten out of them. And that's what number 1 teams do. I hate to say it. That's what number 1 teams do. And you can tell the body language out there. The shoulders slumped. Rough one for Riverton to fall here. Don't want to... don't want to dismiss the great improvement. But Jackson shows it's an 80-minute game, and you got to play for 80 minutes. And, of course, this all started with a little bit of underclassmen, a lack of discipline, throwing the shiver, which she usually get away with if she's playing the ball. And it's going to go out for a corner again, but they're not even going to have to kick it. But Kimber Mathil throws the shoulder shiver to keep someone from getting past her, even though her own player had the ball downfield, had it played. Did Anderson or McConaughey, one of the two, threw the shiver, led to the long shot, got deflected up and over, led to the corner, and they score on the corner, and that is your final. So Riverton, much like the boys, getting the agony of a tie after leading by 2 with under 3 minutes. The girls surrender a goal with 45 seconds left to give the number 1 Jackson Hole Lady Broncs their 10th win of the season. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
What?
And welcome back. We're going to do a quick post-game show here, Jason, because the restroom's a hike away, and I've got a drink in my car. So they've given us 20 minutes in between. Your final here, number 1 Jackson 2, Riverton Wolverines 1. Riverton had the tie. And with 45 seconds left, again, not to beat a dead horse, when you get a foul called on you and the ball's not near you, give a free kick to someone like Holscher. She puts it towards the net, gets deflected over, and then that corner is what leads to the score. And you can almost tell by Mossberg's reaction, it got down there in the midst of a bunch of feet. She did not know what direction that thing was going.
I don't even think she saw it out.
No.
For as many directions as it was going, I don't think she saw it.
So now we're going to give away our Papa Murphy's player of the game, and that one's not going to be the goal scorer, oddly enough. It's going to be to the player, another senior who took the corner that led to it and played an impeccable game, and that's Celia Mejorado, our Papa Murphy's player of the game. Our Gatorade good effort, good sport of the game is going to be the goal scorer, but also the person who took like 3 balls right to the gut. Just had the wind just knocked out of her constantly.
Yep.
And that is Decatur Yarber.
Yep.
So congratulations to them. So we're going to take a break. And, soccer, we don't get a whole lot of commercial breaks. So we're going to pay some bills. And then when we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Again, your final. Number 1, Jackson Lady Broncs 2. Riverton Lady Wolverines 1. Here from Jackson Hole on WYO Today.
One, because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a touchstone energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit landergambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome to an abbreviated Hampton and Sweets pregame show. Just because the distance, again, girls fall, 45 seconds left, giving up the game-winning goal. So as we look at the boys, well, we're going to look at them in a second. It'd help if I had them pulled up. Oh, I forgot I left, so I got to reconnect. So let's.
Oh yeah, you're on your Wi-Fi.
Mobile hotspot back up. It's 100%, so that's fine. Let's get connected back up. This is just for the scoreboard and for my stats. All right, there we go. Now we're connected up. We're going to roll right through this. Ranger keys to the game real quick, Jason. I mean, it's the same thing as the girls, really. Score first if you can. Now, granted, the girls couldn't, but came back. For the boys, score first, and definitely don't get down by multiple goals. This is a Jackson team that, they heard what just happened.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they're going, okay, the girls, in their minds, they're saying, hey, our girls need this. They came out lackadaisical is what they're thinking. They don't understand how good Riverton can be and is. So they're thinking, okay, we can't let up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a danger in and of itself. And when you look at the Jackson Bronx, they come in and it's taking forever for my stats to load here. Okay, there we go. And they're going to roll right into some things. But we gave our key to the game. When you look at Jackson, you look no further than really a two-headed monster. And Kyram, Berenstain, Martinez, and Grady Lewis. 17 goals for Lewis. He leads the team. Berenstain Martinez was 16. But then they've got scores from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 other guys. Berenstain Martinez leads the team with 20 assists. Lewis with 5. Lucas Gohart with 5. Keeper-wise, it's kind of, we'll find out in a second who the keeper is going to be, because they have split 440 minutes to 360 for the 10-0-1, by the way. Haven't lost a game.
Oh, yeah, they tied one too, didn't they? Yeah.
Could be Alex Baylog. He's the one who saw the pitch against us at Riverton. Or it could be Ryan Flanagan, who also saw the pitch. If I remember correctly, they like to rotate at half. Their tie this year came against, guess who? Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, Kelly Walsh.
4-4. They defeated Natrona 5-0. Rock Springs 10-0. Green River 5-0. Riverton 6-1. Evanston 10-0. Rock Springs 10-1. Green River 7-0. Kelly Walsh most recently 2-1. Natrona 7-0. Star Valley 8-0. So they have a tendency to pitch shutouts.
Mm-hmm.
Riverton scored once on them there, and that was off a penalty kick. That was drawn nicely by Asher Kinsler, and of course, then who finished it off. Hunter Saltzgaver. Because when you look at Riverton, Hunter Saltzgaver leading goal scorer, Asher Kinsler behind him in second with only 3. Austin Romero leads in assists. Riverton's got speed, and they're going to have to utilize that, but they're going to have to play extremely disciplined. Jackson, Kelly Walsh, the real difference between number 1, number 2, and everybody else, in my opinion, is how they can bring the ball up controlled, possession, disciplined football, or soccer, however you want to phrase it. And, we're having a second national anthem, so we're going to be right back here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show with the Arapahoe First starting lineups on WYO Today.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
And welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show here on WYO Today. It is time for the Arapahoe First starting lineups. First for the home team, Jackson Bronx, led by Coach Matt Holscher, In goal, it is going to be number 1, Alexi Baylog.
Senior number 2, Liam Logan.
Number 2, Liam Logan. Number 3, Rory Prue. Number 4, Ricardo Aguilar. Number 8, Gonzalo Pierres Gutierrez. Number 9, Kyram Berenstein Martinez. Number 10, Grady Lewis. Number 15, Jarhe Vasquez Vargas. Number 18, Finn Beninga. And number 26, Hudson Lynch. For your Riverton Wolverines, I'm going to have it in just a second. It will be in goal. Number 1, Landon Hughes. Number 3, Camden Heil. Number 4, Brayton Terry. Number 5, Aaron Hutchinson. Number 6, Peyton Larson. Number 7, Austin Romero. Number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Number 12, Colby Brink. Number 17, Asher Kinsler. Number 18, Blake Gantenbein. And I do believe that. And number 32, Trenton Weber. When we're ready to kick things off, we're not even going to leave. We're just going to go right into it. Riverton, and they're all whites. Jackson, and much like the girls were, the black and the orange. Riverton will be going, in case you're just listening, you have it on in the background, they'll be going left to right. I cannot emphasize, Jason, how important it is to a good start here.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about in the girls' game, they got to come out and at least get 1 or 2 goals and at least get that little bit of cushion before.
Get the confidence.
Yep, get the confidence, get that cushion before Jackson comes and kind of takes over.
Riverton will be kicking it off. It will be Romero, I do believe. And we are underway on the Sage West scoreboard. Kicks it back, and then Hunter sends it forward off the head of Gantenbein. Taken away, and Jackson will kick it back to the center back and look to start moving forward. Jackson working the right side, now coming center, trying to work the outside again. They get it to Grady Lewis. Shot, and Hughes deflects it, but still in the box. Jackson with it. Nice shot there by Grady Lewis. And on trying to center, it's going to wind up right with Landon Hughes, and he'll look to punt it out. So first volley, so to speak, in this war goes to Jackson. Punt goes right to Jackson. They'll play it back. Taken away, Saltzgaver overruns it, though, and he's going to see a lot of those double and guys coming from behind and trying to strip him. That is their one, whether it's rightfully so or not, and in my opinion it's not. The only worry that Jackson probably has in their head is And they were going to get and the one guy I forgot to mention, Weston McLaughlin starting as well. We're going to get a foul on him. I'll set up a free kick around the 20-ish. We'll see exactly where they place it, but in danger nonetheless. But what I was saying is Jackson probably sees Hunter Saltzgaver as the threat. He's not the threat. He is a big threat, and he's probably the major threat, but he's not the only threat. But they are not going to let them go to him, through him, around him. They're going to take a shot off this free kick, and it's going to curve wide right. Jackson trying to say that it went off Austin Romero. It did not. By the way, that was Braden Terry who kicked the game off, not Romero. Goal kick by Hughes. And Jackson's going to play it all the way back to their keeper, Baylog. Jackson trying to clear it, deflected by Saltzgaver. To Kinsler, trying to get back to Saltzgaver. They're going to have to play it back. Larson giving chase, but so is Jackson. Much like the girls' game, unfortunately, Jackson coming out here much more the aggressive, trying to assert some level of dominance, it seems, to Lewis. Lewis gives it up after shaking free, and now they're trying to come into the box. They get deflected momentarily, but getting free, trying to get to Lewis. Lewis comes off, pushes a guy, then goes back and gets the ball. Okay, sure. There wasn't a whole lot to it, but at the same point in time, it was pretty just indicative. I mean, it's just very decisive. And then comes back and gets the ball. It goes out of bounds off Riverton.
Yeah, Jackson's just doing like the girls, Jackson girls did. I mean, they're just coming, full force.
In waves.
And waves, yeah, and just.
Sent into the box, headed wide. And I hate to say it. I didn't say it during the girls' game. I'm going to say it here. Those two opportunities we've seen so far, if Riverton doesn't change something to make sure they get in the way of these, get in front of them, it's only a matter of time. Mm-hmm. And I hate saying that. Riverton's going to have a hard time off getting anything going offensively just with long passes. That's nice anticipation of a passing lane. Goes back to Larson. Larson trying to get it to Kinsler. Kinsler looking for Saltzgaver. Instead, it goes all the way out for Addison Trujillo. Or not Addison. Wrong Trujillo. Carson Trujillo. Out of bounds, though, and off of Riverton. Throw in by the Bronx. Riverton trying to steal it away, but just there's always... If you're waiting for Jackson to make a series of mistakes, you're not going to have that. They just don't do it. There's always someone backing up another guy. So if you're going to have to hope for that one mistake that's somewhat monumental if you're going to try and play long passes. Jackson looking to work the far side, and they've got a guy screaming into the box, looking to cross, and it's deflected out, and it will be a goal kick. Or not goal kick, excuse me, a corner kick. Dangerous thing here for Riverton, as it will be... That looks like a number 5, but I can't really tell. It could be a number 9. Most likely it's Kyron Barrasay Martinez. Sends in the box, deflected out by Brink, but coming onto it is Jackson just outside the box. They're trying to beat 3 guys, and now they'll play it backwards out to Vasquez Vargas. Looking to come back into the box. It's there, and it's deflected again, this time by Trenton Weber over the inline corner kick. And that was Grady Lewis, leading scorer, coming on.
That's something we need in Riverton, Kev, these stoppage nets. And I just noticed they have those.
Deflected back out towards the corner, picked up, fired into the box, deflected. But Jackson gets a hold of it anyway. In the box is Ricardo Aguilar. Now he goes back outside to Hudson Lynch. To Lewis. Now to Beninga. And out towards the back line. Beninga gets to it first, though. Sends it over to the left, or the right. My left, how I'm kind of looking at it. Back to Beninga. Gets it, Berenstain Martinez. Riverton takes it for a moment, but only clears it as far back as Liam Logan. For Jackson will start to work back towards the right with Perez Gutierrez. Now back into the box. Good job getting free. Landon Hughes with a nice save as they tried to redirect it off Berenstain Martinez. And Landon Hughes is balling out of his mind at the moment, but he's having to play on his heels constantly. He has gotten no break at all except for when he punts it, and that is usually just momentary relief. It's kind of like trying to treat strep throat with a Skittle. Yeah, I mean, it's okay for a moment or two. Ball goes all the way back to Baylog. Now he'll pick it up. Punt goes out to Lynch. Lynch to Lewis. Lewis trying to get free. He's double teamed and has to come back. And here they come with that possession to Beninga. Beninga looking to cross it over. Trent Weber intercepts, but he only is able to pop it way up into the sky. Comes back for it, heads it down. We've got, nope, there's going to be a foul. Evidently, I didn't see Trent Weber do anything, but somebody did something. And it's going to be a free kick at the 24. And it's going to be taken by Grady Lewis. All right?
Yep, I'm good.
Bless you.
Thank
I
you.
think it was a sneeze.
It was a cough.
It was a cough. Never mind then.
Felt like a little frog in my throat or something.
Don't bless you then. And now I hear the drums again.
Mm-hmm. I hear them too. I don't know where they're
So
at,
I'm not sure who's going to take this because Lewis has kind of walked off. Like, we're just taking our sweet time, doing whatever we want, I guess. And now here comes Lewis. They ready for it. 3-man wall. Colby Rink, Trent Weber, and I think that's Hutchison. Goes for goal. Wide left. So tried to bend it around the wall there. Unable to do. Whoa, I just got loud. Unable to do so. And the punt this time, the goal kick this time sent forward, and Trent Weber has to send it out of bounds as Jackson got it at the 45, and it already was trying to run on it. And again, poor Landon Hughes in this back line of Riverton Wolverine defenders just playing on their heels. There is no second to breathe at the moment. Working to the left. Jackson looking for a cross. Does so. Landon Hughes sends it out for a second. Here's a shot. Oh, he had something in the making. Now they got something in goal. Just chaos, and it winds up falling right in front of Hudson Lynch, who puts it in the back. And Jackson Hole takes the lead 1-0. Landon Hughes got a good punch out. They had a guy run on. Couldn't get a whole lot onto it. Then it got kind of battered around and then wound up at Hudson Lynch, and he was like 5 feet from the goal, and poor Hughes kind of not in the right position at the time because he'd already had to come over to the left. So he's been under a constant barrage, and eventually one's going to get through, and they do. 1-0 in favor of the Jackson Bronx. Sending it forward is, after they kick it off, is Riverton, and immediately stolen away by Jackson. Lynch with it. They're going to play it back. They like to come controlled. Now they get it to Rory Prue. Prue going out to the right, goes out of bounds as it crosses over the 35. It'll be a throw-in for the Wolverines. Long pass. Can't get through. Gantenbein trying to get through, shielded off, and it'll go to Baylock, who will just launch it. Almost hit a plane, I think. Now Hunter with it. Hunter trying to work the right side. Hunter, one of the few times I think we'll see him just single team. Now it's going to be a triple, and sends it over, and the center back almost took out Alex Baylock. He looked at him, you could tell Baylock is staring down his throat, and he pat his chest like, my bad. Baylock clears it, and here comes Jackson with a counter. Jackson centered to Lewis. Lynch back to Lewis. Lewis harassed by Colby Brink, and they're going to call a foul against Lynch. It'll be a free kick for Riverton from their own 20-yard line. Looking to get up front. They get to Kinsler. There's Riverton off the free kick. Outside trying to get it back to Hunter, and they've got him just blocked. Jackson steals away. Jackson trying to move forward. Long pass and way too much on it. Will easily go out of bounds. Or not out of bounds. Will easily go back to Landon Hughes. And now Riverton trying to push forward. Oh, that just looked weird. How he came down on that. That was Lexington Kirkland. He just came down on his knee kind of weird. Looks okay. Goes back to Landon Hughes. He'll clear it out looking for Trujillo. Trujillo loses out of bounds, but it was last touched by Jackson. And this is, Jason, this might be the most amount of time that Landon Hughes has been like, whew.
Finally take a breather?
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's been bad. Good part is 1-0. So you can easily come back from that. I don't want to make Jackson mad. Not easily, but it's doable. Mm-hmm. But they need to find a way to get some possession going forward, and that's not the way to do it. Turns Colby Brink around. It'll be a throw-in for Jackson. And every time that Riverton tries to get one of those long pass or get something working forward, as soon as they're perfectly content possession game-wise, turn back, get it back to Baylog, and reset things. Riverton trying to work its way into the box and almost had a shot to get something going there, but misplayed by Trujillo. Just, you're trying to do everything so fast because you're so nervous about this team coming up on you. And Jackson now countering, and Trent Weber somehow gets a foot in there and slows it down. Goes to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to come out to the right for Gantenbein. And go out of bounds. Last touched by Gantenbein. Or no, excuse me, by Jackson. Throwing will be by Colby Brink. Brink trying to throw it in for Kinsler. Kinsler running onto it. Knows he can't get to it, so he throws a little shiver. But that's how you do it. The little shiver.
Yeah, the little
not
shiver.
Not the duck and destroy. And we're waiting on a goal. And boy, they are all about doing like the pros do in soccer and taking their time on anything.
Yep.
Took a long time for that goal kick to happen, and it went all of 10 feet. It was a short one because they like to come up with that possession. Now trying to work it out, and Riverton needs to get on their horse here. McLaughlin gets there in time. Looks like it's over the end line, though. I think it's going to be a corner. It is. So corner kick here for Jackson. Riverton needs to do everything they can to put their body in front of the ball and the goal, in between it. This is a dangerous moment in this game for the Wolverines. Struck too high and too far and tracked down by Jackson, though. So Jackson's got it in the box, looking to cross, deflected by Riverton. There are 4 guys between the ball and the goal. There you go, boys. Cleared out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. Here as we approach 17 minutes and 20 seconds into this matchup. And now it's going to go over the end line, and it will be a goal kick for Landon Hughes. Ball gets kicked out of bounds. It was deflected by Riverton. Or by, I don't know why I keep saying Riverton. Jackson. Riverton's going this way. Same as they did during the girls' game in the first half. Throw in to Terry. Taken away by Lewis. Lewis beats one. Now he goes outside. Chasing it on the near side is Diego Gonzalez Corona. Gets it to Lewis. Lewis crosses it in the middle. Set back. Shot. Deflected. And trying to clear it out. And Riverton does nicely. It'll go out of bounds. Maybe. Nope. It's going to be chased down by Baylog. Baylog centers it. Trying to get back to his line. Now going over to the far side. And we get it out of bounds this time, or an offsides, I do believe. Against Jackson. Over the end line, corner kick here. Just constant pressure, even when it's not overly damaging. Corner going to be taken out on the near side. It's a low one this time, and getting to it first was Riverton, but now taken by Jackson. Physicality there, they're going to say out of bounds, no foul, but it'll be out of bounds to Riverton. Riverton trying to do everything they can to get possession, but just Jackson will send it back. It goes back to Baylog. Now Jackson will look to clear it out. Riverton trying to turn the tables in some way. They've got Gabe Cooper out there, which is instant energy, as he's got the Danielson Karate Kid thing around, a bandana around him. But Jackson comes away with it into the box to Lewis. Lewis drops it back. Trying to get something free to Lewis. Lewis trying to head it up. No, Colby Brink tries to get rid of it. Cannot get it out too far. Jackson will send it further out to gain better position and grip on this possession. Looking to cross, long shot, and sent wide on the far side, on the short side for the guy shooting.
At first, it looked like it was going in.
Yeah, that was part of the dangerous part. Riverton trying to push it forward, gets it to Saltzgaver. Of course, he's immediately double teamed, gets past one, cannot get past the other. And Jackson Hole now with firm position and possession until they try a long pass. They're not overly adept at it. They're not bad at it, but they're not bad at really anything. But they're better off coming on with the short stuff like they're starting here with. That kind of really rotates them forward. The medium length pass is okay as well. The longer one, and they get Lewis free, and this is bad. Landon Hughes! How? Landon Hughes, again, playing out of his mind, takes on the number one team's leading goal scorer and just says, I don't mind a concussion, and drives right into his legs, basically. Steals it away. Wow. I hate to say it, I'd given up, Jason. You did too.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is bad.
Yep.
I kept looking for the offsides flag going, oh, no, it's not up. Landon Hughes. There might be some post-game accolades coming already. Okay, that'll get made fun of on tape as when he released it too early. It went straight up and out of bounds, and his own team just looking at him like, "What was that?" That's like the missed dunk for the college basketball player. You know your teammates are going to be having some fun with that one.
Yeah.
Goes all the way back to Baylog, and here they will try and clear it up. Of course, as much as Landon Hughes just did, he's going to have to do one again probably. Clear it across. Nope. And it'll go out of bounds, deflected again. So another corner kick. Corner kick is now they're just trying to get a little fancy. I mean, I have a feeling Jason, the coach of Jackson, will have a little discussion here because it's 1-0. That's one mistake.
Yeah.
You know, that's one score is one mistake, and everybody's capable of making it. They're getting a little fancy on the corner. They're not trying to just do what good soccer teams do. They're trying to look elite doing it. Well, good teams can be elite, and because all that really matters at the end of the day is your record.
Mm-hmm.
They are 10-0-1, so kind of play like it would be my thought process to them. Trying to bring it up. They've got a player down. Let's see if we get a stop. Here, nope, he got up. My guess is they've already got a player up for him or two. So, bet he's probably one of them. Looking to get it to Lewis, cleared out by Brink. Now go out of bounds over to Riverton. Riverton just cannot get anything going forward. It'll be a throw-in now for Jackson. Throw in by Riverton. And I'm sorry, I'm just frustrated because Jackson just takes away off the throw-in. And realistically, the front, not so much the midfield, but the front for Riverton should be relatively well rested because they've been unable to get a whole lot going forward. And just to give up that, and beautiful pass by Jackson. Trying to get through. Nice stop by West and McLaughlin there. Sends it out of bounds. We are almost under 12 minutes. We will be momentarily. And Jason, as much as I'm a little frustrated, and I feel like Riverton's having to play so much back on their heels in this back line, and Landon Hughes and Keeper are having to do so much. Landon Hughes
again
deflects a header that they had one-on-one. Really 2-on-1 as far and Landon being the one. And you see there a little bit of, hey, I don't know how you did that.
He is like all over both sides of that goal, man. It's like, whoa.
So it goes, he didn't deflect it. He had it covered, though. Made him head it wide right. It'll be not really goal. Okay, never mind. Now we're getting it. It's offsides. That makes a little more sense. But Landon Hughes just in the right position. But Riverton, what I was trying to say, Jason, is going down 1-0 at half, not horrible. Now, you've got to figure out something.
And, figure out something in the second half like we talked in the girls' game. I mean, the girls' game, they come out and did exactly what Jackson boys did. They come out and got that first early score, and then Riverton kind of had to fight back and get their score. But
because unfortunately, I
that's
don't
what we're seeing
think
with the boys.
We do know that Riverton cannot allow Jackson to camp out in their attacking third like they have done pretty much all game.
Yeah.
The only time the ball has really gone back to Alexi Baylog is when he's wanted it. When they've been setting up. And here they come again. It's 4-on-4. Trying to get back is Riverton. Shot, and Landon Hughes lays out for it, sends it up and over. Okay, folks, I want a Landon Hughes t-shirt. We want to rock the Landon Hughes shirt. Holy cow. Nice save there by the senior. Of course, conversely, it does set up a corner kick. And boy, they're going to take their sweet time because I think there's a guy ready for it, kind of. Nope, he's not going to take it. So we get to wait for someone to come. They do nothing without taking their time. Corner. Landon Hughes. Pops it right back out. Looked like it was going to curve in. Had it perfectly played. If he's 2 feet to either side, it's in. But, of course, Jackson with possession into the box. Taken away by Riverton. And out of bounds. Free kick now going to be taken by Saltzgaver. He sends it well down. Blake Gantenbein's going to get to it first. Looking to cross. Oh! It hits the crossbar and just running past it. I think that's Hutchinson. Could be Trujillo, though. I can't really see the number from here. I think it's Hutchinson. Made Baylog actually... He earned his hourly wage there, so to speak. First time he's had to do much of anything. Perfectly long pass, but here's a shot by Riverton off the football crossbar.
Man.
That shot was by Asher Kinsler. And so Riverton here with a little bit working, building off a little momentum and maybe building off the momentum provided by Landon Hughes' great efforts. But they've got 8 minutes still left here in the first half. Okay, so it's not Hutchinson. I can't see the number. Thank you to Kirkland for letting me know. I can't really tell. He looks about the same size. Let's see here. Okay, that is Carson Trujillo. So Trujillo and Kinsler playing up. But perfect pass from Saltzgaver, and that may be what it's going to take is a Saltzgaver, again, playing through him. Gantenbein on the nice run, centers it up, and they had a chance. They're going to have free kick here. Trent Weber will take it. But it's going to be a tough ask here on a play like this because all of Jackson's back. Sent into the box, trying to get it to Trujillo, and just unable to get it over that last line defense. But, boy, perfect little...
Not Hutchison. It's Drake Hughes.
I got it from Kirkland, too. Okay. It's not Drake Hughes right now. That was Carson Trujillo, number 2. Drake Hughes, talk about another youngster for this Riverton team that's going to be good now and good in years to come. Of course, he's one of the not part of the super sophomores. He's a freshman. So corner kick here, first corner kick of the day for Riverton. Saltzgaver takes it and sails it a little too high, hits Larson in the back. Free for a second. Weber comes up, tries to send it, can't get it through the mass of black and orange, but it does go out of bounds. Colby Brink with the throw. So come on, guys. If you're ever going to get one here, get one. We've got a foul's going to be against Hunter Saltzgaver as he collides with with a Jackson player. So it'll be a free kick. Baylog will take it. 6 minutes left here in the first half. He goes out wide to his right on the far side. And now they're trying the long pass, and boy, they've got one. Coming into the box, looking to cross. Good defense by Weber. Does get free. Sends it across the mouth of the goal, and Weber, he I don't want to say crossed the line there where it would have been a foul, but he got his toes up on it. So Trent Weber got his physical as I think they let him and did not give up did not get the penalty. So goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. And we've got some substitutions going on. So Drake Hughes, by the way, was in the game. It just wasn't him with the shot. Hughes is going to come out, and I can't. It looks like, okay, that's Brayton. Brayton Terry coming back in, and Landon Hughes with the goal kick right to Lewis. Lewis and Saltzgaver.
Drake is 21.
Yes. He just came off.
Oh, okay.
He's 21, and Trujillo's number 2. And Now that's a rare mistake by Jackson. Just completely misplayed a soft pass. Went right under his leg. And it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Riverton's going to throw it as far as you can throw it. And it not go out. Well, no, it went over the end line. It was close. It looked like it wanted to go out of bounds. But it'll be a goal kick for Jackson Hole. Romero trying to pressure. As is Kinsler. Jackson will get it up a little bit on the far right side and then bring it back all the way to Baylog. So the interesting part is, are we going to see a change in goal for them? They've done it before. Is Ryan Flanagan going to come in the second half? I'm not a big fan of changing keepers, especially if it's close. And as much as Jackson's dominated time of possession and area of the field, it's 1-0, and Riverton's had a couple decent chances. So 3:26 left on the Sage West scoreboard, trying to work the far side out of bounds off Jackson. Throw in by Riverton. Trying to get Romero. Can't. Taken by Jackson. Lays it off into midfield. Colby Brink right there to sweep in. Gets possession for second. Gets to Saltzgaver, and Saltzgaver unleash it all the way down about the 15, where Bela comes well off his line to get to it. He gets out to Logan. Logan, long pass out to Lewis. Lewis looking to cross over again. Gets out to Hudson Lynch. Of course, he has the one goal. Gets deflected back to him. Lynch now working towards the end line. Cross. They've got it centered up. Can't get a look. Does get a look. And Landon Hughes. Landon Hughes deflects it up and over. Diving save for the senior. And we'll get another corner kick. Holy cow. Corner here. Sent into the middle. Hughes punches it up. Header, and Hughes falls on it. Snuffs it out. Wow. I know it sounds like we're going to start the fan club for him, but I mean, it's getting to that point. He is legitimately, and I usually don't like to say this in team sports, but right now he is the reason it's 1-0. His punt goes all the way down, takes a couple bounces, winds up with Baylog. Baylog trying to get it out to his center back. Baylog does so. A center back has it deflected back on a pass attempt, and we've got a foul against Riverton somewhere right around the 46. They start up. Oh, well, ref didn't like that. Make them do it all over again. We're under a well, no, we're not. They stopped the clock at some point. I did not catch it. So now we're under a minute. And they get free, and they're... Oh, my! Landon Hughes, another diving save on a one-on-one. As number 13 had his eyes set. And I don't see number 13, so... No, it is number 13. I don't see that on their roster. Someone may have had to change jersey. But had it point blank, and there they get it. Landon had to commit. And they headed in. But, boy, what a performance so far. But, unfortunately, as good as it's been, it's kind of one of those things like hockey goalies, like pitchers. You got to consistently be that because you're the last stopgap. So, but he has played an incredible game. But they just scored off relatively easy header. It crossed over. Landon Hughes was going to play the guy to his left. And probably rightfully so. And then Grady Lewis, the best goal scorer for them, puts it in the back of the net with the header, 2-0 with 33 seconds here in the half. And stolen away here. Oh, you do not want a third. And we're going to get a foul against Riverton. Lewis wants to take it quick because they're under 20 seconds. He's going to take it towards goal. Landon Hughes, that's one of the easier ones he'll take. Don't blame Lewis for going for the goal, obviously, because there's 9 seconds left. Long punt's going to go off the head of Jackson. They're going to sprint after it, but that's going to be the half. So, at the end of one, Jackson tacks on one with under a minute to play in the half, and that greatly changes things. We're going to kind of make this our United States Marine Corps halftime show, too, because I don't know about Jason, but if we have to go marching, it's going to take a minute. So, the complexion of the game changed with that second goal. Riverton's going to have to really do some soul searching, but also figure out a way, because now they've got to do 2 just to get a tie. 1 goal, you need 1 mistake. 2, you need it's not 1 for 1. It's not 2. You need 2 mistakes for 2. You need 5 mistakes.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very difficult for Riverton. They've had 1 really good look. Hunter is being harassed, as you would expect. It's just going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, he's always had 2 or 3 guys around him every time he's been around the ball, and so.
And that's out of respect, but also this isn't normal, guys. This is what we kind of measure ourselves to, both girls and boys, about how far they've come. Can they compete with the Laramies? Can they compete with the Sheridans? Can they compete with the Jacksons and the Kelly Walshes, obviously? So, outside of that, I mean, they've got 2 goals. Riverton's had actually 1 shot on goal of the 3 shots they've had.
Done a really good job holding Jackson to that one pretty much the whole.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And Landon Hughes has stood on his head. I mean, Landon Hughes has played phenomenally, even though he's given up 2. He's faced so many odd man rushes, as they would say in hockey. And by that, I mean just 2 on him, or 3 on him. So that's another thing during this United States Marine Corps halftime show. Riverton's got to change. They got to get bodies between the goal and him. They got to give him some help because as much as he played, as much as we were kind of not joking around, but really being excited for him, you can't keep that up for another 40. You're going to wind up letting 4 or 5 get behind you because he's just getting pelted, and that's got to stop. So we want to thank the United States Marine Corps, the few, the proud, the Marines, for sponsoring this halftime show. And when we return, it'll be time for the second half here on WYO Today.
Home improvement projects look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton. And welcome back. Riverton in a hole here, has to do something to get back in it. And they've got 40 minutes to figure that out. Well, they don't have 40 minutes because they have to have it figured out before the end, obviously. But it's a tough ask. So starters, first thing first is you can't get two goals at one time.
Yeah.
So get one. At the same point in time, you've got to keep Jackson.
I think if Jackson gets like another goal here within a few minutes,
that's trouble.
I mean,
that's trouble.
That's going to be trouble. Yeah,
that's more than just trouble. That's
big trouble.
Maybe hey,
yeah,
we gave it a go.
Yeah.
You can't, especially that. I don't know what would be more damaging though, if they got up 3-0 right off the bat, or if Riverton got a goal here and then like 2 minutes later they gave up one. So that'd be really bad for the psyche. And we are underway here, playing all the way back, and it is going to be, let's see here, it is going to be Ryan Flanagan. Last time he had a much different colored shirt than Baylog, but it is going to be Flanagan coming in for Alexi Baylog. And Jackson immediately sets up camp in the attacking third, but loses control of it, so it'll be a throw-in for the Wolverines. Wow. Shoulder into Romero. No call there. Jackson does wind up coming away with the ball as it went out of bounds after the shoulder into Romero's chest. Colby Brink gets a hold of it defensively, trying to get rid of it. They cannot. Jackson trying to turn. Trying to get open for a shot. Goodness gracious. And there, Landon Hughes! Landon Hughes. And Lewis throws his hands on the shoulder. He gets through 4 guys. Point blank. And Landon Hughes with the save. Holy crap. I'm about to start, I don't know whether to start cussing or dancing. No, I mean, that's how good he's played. Barring a comeback, I'll save everybody the suspense. Papa Murphy's player of the game. And maybe the Gatorade good effort, good sport of the game, too. That has been how good he has been at times. Long pass outlet by Jackson, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Weston McLaughlin. Corner kick pending. Short corner, going to the right. Now left, shot, and Landon couldn't reach that one if he wanted to, but the good part is way too high anyway.
Yeah.
So one of the few times where Landon hasn't had to play outside of his cleats.
Does it count at maybe half a point if it goes through the uprights? I mean, it's kind of...
Well, then Saltzgamer would be doing it all game long from deep. Bronx, again, just possession. They'll play it back to their back line here. Trying to put pressure on is Riverton, and just unable to really do so. Long cross, and they've got somebody open. Colby Brink trying to get back in position. Lewis trying to get through. He's taken off the ball nicely, and then it is cleared by the backline defense of Riverton. But as if on cue, here they come again. This time, though, bad pass. Colby Brink will pop it up and well out of bounds into the visitor section that has 5 total people on it. I'm guessing, because I saw a lot of people doing what I did, like taking the hoodie off and stuff like that earlier. That visitor section looks like they're kind of chilly.
Yeah.
So we've just got a little bit of open window, and the wind's blowing in, or was the opposite direction. Now it's not blowing at all. So
may need to put 54 degrees here in Jackson, so I don't know. That might be a lie.
yeah. Well, it's 47 on that one right there. So we've got all sorts of stuff different on the temperature. It says 55 on my phone, but the one thing constantly connected seemingly to the internet is saying it's worse. So I guess we'll go with it. It feels like it's not in the 50s as they play it all the way back to Flanagan. Giving chase is Hunter. And they get rid of it. Before that, they get to Lynch. Lynch looking for Lewis. Stepping in front of it was Larson, but they get it back to Lewis anyway. Here comes Lewis. Splits 2. Passes. And, to Lynch. Lynch gets free. And sent out by Weston McLaughlin. McLaughlin to Romero. Romero looking to clear it. Gets it Gantenbein. Gantenbein saves it from going out, but not from the back line of Jackson Hole. Running through, and Romero is going to draw something here. And he does indeed. He draws a yellow card. Quite honestly, I didn't see it. But we get the stoppage of the clock here at 34:46 as we have a booking. That is against number 8. That is Gonzalo Perez Gutierrez. He receives the yellow card, so he's got to come off. He doesn't have to stay off for any amount of time. Literally, they could let him back in right at next dead ball. Jackson very deep, though. Taking this free kick is going to be Braden Terry, as you expect. Arguably the strongest leg on the team. Definitely the strongest leg on the team, not named Hunter. It's deflected off that free kick and out of bounds. Larson will throw it in. Larson gets it to tries to get Trujillo, goes off his back. He almost takes a boot to the face for his troubles. They clear it momentarily, and then it goes out of bounds off of Larson. Throw in by Jackson, trying to get to Lewis. Lewis up and over McLaughlin, then around McLaughlin. Center. And the extra pass, and they miss. Wide and high, and there you do wonder if one pass too many. And I'm a big fan when I coach the sport of a lot of passing it up, getting a guy with a better look. But they had an open look, and he gave it up, and it allowed Colby Brink and others to kind of reposition themselves where it wasn't a great angle. Hughes with the goal kick, and it's going to go out of bounds. Trying to save it was Romero, unable to do so. And we have a throw and a whistle. They didn't like where he threw it from, or they didn't like how fast he threw it. 1 of 2. So we'll wash, rinse, and repeat and do that all over again. Crosses over to the left. Taken by Colby Brink. Now Colby Brink gets stripped. What can Jackson do with this? They try and force it into Lewis. Can't get to him. And Hunter's going to have a rare touch. And 5 guys start to collapse on him. Has to give it up. Gets it back. Looking for a long pass. Going to try and catch Romero. But 3 guys back there to Romero's 1. Jackson clears it and gets it moving all the way down towards the box. They're going to get to it and into the box, saves it, but not with nothing on it. And Landon Hughes will pick it up. One of his easier saves of late. And it would have helped if I'd started the clock back. There we go. Again, we will not be bringing you the Star Valley game tomorrow. My apologies. I have to get back to work. It's hard to do a Thursday, Friday, unless it's regionals, which we'll bring you regionals, obviously, something that's planned for well in advance. This could have been planned for well in advance, but it's hard during the regular season. If this had been a Friday, Saturday, it'd been maybe a little easier call. But wife and kid's going to be out of town, and for those of you who are dads or moms and have a 16-year-old son at home, would you want to leave him overnight with the house to himself? Him and the puppy. No. But we will be bringing you the pink game, which is our cancer awareness game that Riverton does every year. And into the box is Jackson. Horrible first touch, and looks across it and made it where Landon Hughes could dive in the way and nullify the cross. He played it a little too hard or decided not to play it till too late. One of the two. But the pink game will be Tuesday night, May 5th. And, of course, that's always an emotional game as they try and hit Romero on a cross, and they're not going to be able to keep it from going over the end line for a goal kick. Nice idea, just not able to fully execute it. So we're almost 10 minutes in the half. So pink game, Tuesday night. Let's get you actually a time for that, folks. Because we'd like for you, it's rare I'll say, don't listen to my broadcast. I'd like for you to come out for it. Come out for it. It's always a great, fun time. It raises money for a really good cause and a local cause. It's always somebody local. If you want to check that out, check out Riverton High School. I think Pink Game is the Facebook page for it. If someone wants to throw it in the comments here, feel free. I'm not able to navigate to Facebook real easily at the moment. But the pink game will be on Tuesday, May 5th, 4 and 6, as Riverton will host Natrona. Then on Friday, at least as of right now, we're told we could be seeing a schedule change, but I don't know where to because the season ends Saturday. So regular season does. Friday at 4 and 6, we got Riverton at Natrona in Casper. On that same day, Lander will play Pinedale, by the way, and Lander at 3 and 5. And then on Saturday, May 9th, we've got 12 and 2, Riverton hosting Kelly Walsh. So busy week. Following that is Thursday, starting Thursday, then following Thursday, a week from next Thursday, will be regionals, as we'll be right back here. We don't know where. Have some of the games will be played here, some of the games will be played there. You have to have at least 2 fields that have the same turf. Mm-hmm. That is why Riverton cannot host regional soccer. And there are people who are fans of this sport, and there are people who are parents of people who play this sport in the girls' game and boys' game who are none too happy that Riverton switched to artificial turf and never get able to host. But that's what's done is done, so to speak. So, and then, of course, the following week, whoever qualifies, both 3A and 4A will be in Gillette for state. So, Jason's host has graciously offered, as Landon Hughes with the diving save, Jason has graciously offered to cook the whole Wyo Today team that comes up dinner every night. Lobster tail and prime rib is what I heard.
Grab somebody down.
And we have an injured player on the field. We have stopped the clock now with 28-16, and he's not moving, but he's kind of holding his hip over. Trainer's going to come check him out. We'll take a break while they do. 28-16 left here in the second half. Number 1 Jackson still up 2-0 over Riverton.
Support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And the corner kick after they tended to the injury gets deflected to Landon Hughes' right. So it'll just be a goal kick here. Long kick, trying to get to Gantenbein as Hughes. Gets sent back, and of course, just like Jackson's willing to do, concede ground to maintain possession. They get it back to Flanagan, who then reverses and comes out with the ball on the right. And we have all sorts of issues here. Are we going to get another card is the question.
No, we got another player down.
Yeah, we do. Didn't see him as we saw Gabe, Cooper, and 15 getting involved. And this one is going to be they're going like flies at this point. Number 6, that's Peyton Larson. Trainer's going to come out and check on him. We'll take another break. We'll be right back on Wire Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Larson, very gimpy coming off the field. You can tell he's trying to work it out. But it's going to be a free kick from a decent distance away. Nothing overly needed. And the thing was, he wasn't involved in that. It was Gabe Cooper, who's involved in kind of the foul and the back and forth jabbering at each other. Oh, that makes refs move faster. I'll tell you that. Lynch threw his hands up, deflected out by Hughes. Hughes again and again with a stop. Holy cow. This kid. But because I was like, he's off his line.
The last save was a headbutt.
Yeah, but Lynch threw his arms up like, what are you waiting for, ref? That always makes a ref move faster. I tell you, they're here to serve you.
Yeah.
Trying to get it up for Dane Cox. Or at least I think that's Dane Cox, number 34. No, he doesn't have a stat yet. I'm pretty sure that's Dane, though. In fact, I'm absolutely positive that's Dane. And here they come trying to push forward. Riverton doing well defensively this half, But overall, well, defensively, they didn't do an exceptional job. Lane and Hughes did an exceptional job in the first half. Defensively, better in the second half. I don't want to say doing great, but much better. But the thing is, they still have been unable to get anything in forget attacking third, just getting past midfield. They get past midfield like they do there. It gets kicked back to Baylog or Flanagan, who's now in goal, like it is right here. Perfect timing. And then they reverse course, and they just try and bring it out. Dane steps in front of it. It goes a little bit too hard. And now Dane's going to get called for a foul, too. And, yeah, Dane's not a small kid. And they've got a player down. He's being checked on. They went ahead and just took the free kick anyway. Forget the injured guy. He pops back up into the box. Oh, Colby Brink, you're almost better off that didn't cause anything. And they're going to call a penalty anyway. That's delayed and a little much. That penalty is a little much. I mean, Jason's right next to me. You heard me go, oh, you're probably pretty good. You didn't get body there.
Yep.
You could say it was reckless, but it didn't make contact. I don't know. That's soft, in my opinion. That's exceptionally soft. And now they've stopped the clock and add time back on. So, hold on, let's get it back there. Taking this is going to be surprising to me. It's going to be number 26. That's Hudson Lynch. I would have thought it might be Grady Lewis, but nonetheless, if he stops this, holy cow. And he doesn't, as I wouldn't expect him to. And it goes to 3-0. But I don't know. That's just weak. I'll just say it like it is. I'm usually very defensive, especially soccer refs, because I have been one.
That was kind of a late. That was a really late call.
I can deal with the late play through it if there was something there, but I mean, by the letter of the law, maybe, but they've let more go already today. And if it's a foul in the box, to me, it's a foul at the 50. So I don't know. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. He had better angle, and it is his prerogative. That's his ability to call it. That said, Colby Brink, like I said, I thought at first he was lucky because it was not going to be good. There was nothing good coming from that challenge. Unfortunately, even though he missed it, he gets the call against him. I didn't see, is Colby Brink still out there? No. So I did not see if he got booked. Did you see if he got a yellow card?
No, I don't think he did.
If it's worth the penalty, quite frankly, Jason, I think it's worth the booking at that point. I mean, if he connects there, I mean,
I didn't see a yellow card come out, though.
It's more than reckless. I mean, it's almost red card worthy because I'm not 100% sure he wasn't going to try and take a guy out. He just missed. Jackson crossing in to the box. Riverton trying to clear it. Cooper misses, several did before him. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Jackson. 24-17 left. Or actually, I'm a little bit behind. 24-07 left here in this match. 3-0 Jackson. And at this point, I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're homers just like you. We want to win these games. Riverton's not winning this game, in my opinion. I mean, there's always, it's sports, miracle can happen. What they need to now look for is little victories. And a little victory, start with one. Don't let them score again. Start with number 2, get a goal.
Yeah. And then 3, play good to offense, defense.
Yeah, and then just build off that. Just step 1 and step 2, though. Don't let them score 1. And now I might need to break it down even further because of the way Jackson does play. As they're in the box, bringing it in, crossover, deflected goal. Well, take that off the bingo card of now allowing another one. And it is 4-0. And again, like we said in the during the halftime show, Jason, if you keep letting Lane, as well as he's played, and we've sang his praises plenty, if you keep letting him face these type of shots, they're going to start going in.
Yeah, I mean, it's
it's a law of averages. It's a big goal. 10 feet's not a long way away.
Yeah.
And when you swing the ball from one end to the other, it happens. So, to me, get a goal and move on. Or perhaps, and I'm not trying to tell Coach Decker what to do, maybe you go deep in your bench because you do have a game tomorrow against a Star Valley squad. The girls' Star Valley squad has struggled mightily all year. Statistically, according to what the reports we get, they have not scored a goal. They've got one shot on goal or two.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're very young in defense of them. Very young, very green. The boys, while they are not very good, and to put it in perspective, our opponent tomorrow, Star Valley Braves, are 1-8-1. They have been able to show some competitive nature. They can score. They have scored. It's defensively where they really fall. But they lost to Rock Springs 2-1. They lost to Natrona 4-0. They got
another one down.
They got destroyed by Kelly Walsh. But Green River, they scored 4.
Yeah.
They allowed 9. Evanston, they lost 5. They won 5-0. That's their one win. They lost at Riverton on the 11th, 3-1. They defeated Green River. They lost to Green River, then 3-1. They tied Natrona. So, realistically, tomorrow, Riverton needs to come out and play healthy and play their best. And this time it's a Natrona player coming off here.
A Jackson player.
The Jackson. Thank you. Goodness. So, speaking of Natrona, though, assuming that Riverton takes care of business tomorrow against Star Valley, which they should, it will be an upset losing in Afton. Monumental upset for the girls, and a pretty big upset for the boys. 2 games against Natrona next week mean a lot going into regionals and for seeding. Maybe the 2 most important games.
Goal.
And goal gets past Riverton's Landon Hughes again. And on that one, I got to give credit where credit is due. They froze him. I mean, Landon was just frozen in space, and now it's 5-0. And this reminds me kind of what Jackson did the first go around. They won. I had it up here just a second ago. Let me bring it back. Riverton lost to Jackson last time 6-1, and it was 1-1 and 2-1 for quite some time. And then at the end, they just broke it open. So we're about halfway through, and Jackson has added 4. Excuse me, no, 3 in the second half, 2 in the first. This one's going to go wide. Is it going to be a corner? Yes, it is. It was deflected out. So Jackson just showing why they're number 1, realistically. They just keep coming and coming. Cross here, headed out momentarily by Riverton. Trying to get it across. Riverton's Gantenbein's going to send it downfield a bit, but it's recovered by Jackson. I mean, it's just a constant pressure. And this one's going to go out over the end line by Weston McLaughlin. It'll be another corner kick. Looks like they're going to do the short. I hate the short corner. Y'all are getting all sorts of opinions from me now because 5-0. I despise the short corner. I've never liked it. It's just not. I don't know. I mean, there's a purpose to it, and pros do it. So obviously, I'm the idiot in the discussion. I'm the idiot in the room. I get it. I just don't like them. Now this I like. Sending it across the mouth of the goal, header up and hits the side of the goal, and that's how you tear a hamstring. He did a split with his leg up in the air, trying to aim it in. That's not hamstring. That's how you tear a growing muscle. Oh. Landon Hughes with the goal kick here. Got a little under it. Did not get the distance and gave it up pretty quickly. Went right to where Jackson was. And now Jackson into the box with control. Cross. Oh.
That could have been.
Yeah, that would have taken another Landon Hughes to save that. But it's not that they are more skilled than pretty much every team, except for maybe Kelly Walsh up there, Laramie may be up there, the others in the top 5. Green River may be able to compete with them because of speed, but I'm not 100% sold on that. It's unlike anybody else I've seen this year, Jason, except for when we were at Kelly Walsh for the half and 5 minutes. It's just consistent. Yeah. Constantly just ramming it down your throat, so to speak. Just what they want to do. And if you start to cause them to not be able to do it, they just kick it back, reset, and come right back at you. Yep. They're very disciplined. That they don't take the risk. They don't take the extra risk. They don't put the ball in danger. Just, okay, we'll reset it real quick and come right back. Yep. And they're back 5 seconds later, right on your doorstep, as they are now, but it's going to go over the end line and be a goal kick. So Riverton headed down to Afton. The girls already headed that way, obviously. Or they probably headed over to the JV field, actually, and they'll be headed down later. Boys headed down after this game. Their JV game obviously done across the way, assuming there were JV games. And I'm pretty sure there were, because I saw players that I know don't play varsity and I know personally. So the JV games, they'll be headed down to Afton tonight is what we understand. And doing something into the box is Jackson. Jackson looking to get open, shot deflected by Riverton, and Saltzgaver will clear it out. But what I was trying to say is they'll be headed down to Afton, and a rare hotel stay. That's not regionals, Jason, or state. Usually that's reserved to some extent greatly for basketball generally. We've stayed just about everywhere, any place that's close. Play Kelly Walsh and Natrona in 2 days. Yep. Play Afton, and usually for us it's Afton and Jackson. We would like that very much back as the broadcast community. I'll speak for my competitors on that one, because that means one trip over Togety Pass. When we do Green River and Evanston, that means we only have to go that direction once in a year. Yeah. And if Max Mills wanted to take requests and all the other ADs, flip them. Let's go to Evanston on Friday night, then Green River, so we're closer. Let's go to Star Valley on Friday, and then Jackson. So we're closer to home. But Jackson, just relentless pressure. They've gone kind of deep. Riverton has gone decently deep on their bench as well. Trying to get fully who has come in. Daniel Clausen has come in for Riverton. Came in a few moments ago. Plays the ball forward with 16:40 left on the Sage West scoreboard. And we've got another one down. I think that's a shoe tie, though. Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. Because I was about to freak out because that's Hunter Saltzgaver. All right. We're going to go ahead and bring up the statewide scoreboard, give you some scores here as this game winds into its final 15. Or in theory, we're going to try to, if I can bring it up. We'll start out with the boys' side. Since we're watching a boys' game, we've got some more substitution. Carson Trujillo is going to come back in. So far this week in 4A, Laramie defeats Cheyenne South. Number 1, Jackson spanks Star Valley 8-0. Number 2, Kelly Walsh beating Natrona County 4-0 for the Casper Cup. Then today, we don't have any finals. We did have Star Valley at Evanston, and that's an interesting matchup. It's two of the probably the two worst in the West. They were playing at 5, but we do not have a score on that. On the girls' side, Salts gave her a long pass, looking for Clausen, or I think that I can't tell who that is. It's not. I don't think that's Blake. Can't really see the number. It might be though. It's got the right hair color at least, and it is Blake Gantenbein. Now we see the back. Unfortunately, cannot split the defender well enough. In girls action in 4A, number 1 Jackson defeated Star Valley 11-0. So Jackson as a whole defeated Star Valley 19-0. Into the box, cross, left back, and Price shouldn't have left it back. Cleared out. Saltzgaver with it. Saltzgaver trying to get through a defender, can't, gets a little shove in the back. Nothing worth calling though. Kelly Walsh defeated Natrona County for the Casper Cup on the girls' side, 2-0. Laramie, who's number 3 on the girls' side, defeated Cheyenne South 5-1. Number 2 Powell did defeat Lander on Tuesday. Number 3 Lander, that was 2-1 on the girls' side. And today we don't have any scores on the 4A side or the 3A side, as Lander was visiting Cody. And we know we've got some technical difficulties. We're not sure what. It would not connect to our YouTube stream on the Lander game. So I'm going to have to take a look at that on Monday, or maybe take it home with me on Friday if Jerry Muchmore will bring it to me. So take it home over the weekend. And dangerous ball there, but handled by the defense. It will be a goal kick, they're going to say. Last touch. And Jackson looked perplexed, and I don't necessarily blame him. But it will be a goal kick nonetheless. That is what is called on the field.
I should play goalie. I should go down there and play goalie.
No, we're the Landon Hughes fan club. We are going to try and get out of here. It's a long night, and we'd like to get something to eat. And evidently, Jackson, the off season's like Riverton. Everything closes like at 8:30. So doesn't feel like 8:30. It doesn't feel like 7:30.
No.
Except for the temp and the fact that the shade is now hitting us pretty hardcore over here, which in a couple months would be a blessing. But
when it's 90+ degrees.
Yeah. Sent downfield out of bounds. Throwing coming here for Jackson. Jackson is going to be, I said their 10th win earlier. No, they're 11th. This will be their 12th because they won earlier this week. Close. And Landon Hughes laid out for it, and the player tried to, but just went wide. Riverton, of course, is now going to fall, unfortunately, to 5-4-1, which means the next couple weeks, the next 3 games, vitally important. Kelly, you need to, if you're Riverton, you really, in my opinion, need to go 3-1 these last 2. Natrona is a winnable game. Natrona's a lot like Riverton. They're going to be playing for seeding and what they can do. But shot and stop by. And he's offsides. So it wouldn't matter. But Landon Hughes. Again. The rebound would have been offsides, thankfully, because he had to lay out to the far side. But holy cow. Landon.
He has
good
been
job,
all
big
over
man.
the net tonight. Wow.
Yeah. But you've got to win both in the Natrona game. You got to start off. You got to win Star Valley tomorrow. That would not be good. But then you got to beat Natrona. Kelly Walsh may be a little bit too much to ask, quite frankly. So for the boys, they need to go 3-1 the rest of the way. For the girls, I think kind of the same thing. They got to go 3-1. I'd prefer 4-0. I think they have a better chance of beating Kelly Walsh than the boys do, just quite frankly. But both of them need to go 3-1. They've kind of put themselves in this position. The goal today, with 45 seconds left in the girls' game, a tie would have been pretty darn big. Combine that with the loss at home to Green River. You've kind of back against the wall for what was the number 3 team in the state. As Jackson works into the box again, not sure what he's going to try and attempt to do. He finally passes back. Shot on its way, Landon Hughes. And that was a great save, but it's just become commonplace for Landon. So, unless like fireworks are coming out of his hands or something, we're just going to stay calm. But I think you've kind of put yourself in that position. The boys put themselves in this position with, oddly enough, a tie today would have been good for the girls. Not all ties are created equal. The tie on Saturday, allowing 2 goals in the last 4 minutes of the game, a minute and 10 seconds or so apart for Green River to tie it. You've kind of put yourself in that position. I think they both started out well. They started out a little living up to what I thought they could be, and there's been a little wobble here, and they're going to have to mentally get past it. Good part about it is regionals win 2 before you lose 2, so to speak. Not exactly, but still, get to regionals, get in the top 4, get to state. I mean, that is the goal, but you'd like to make it easier on yourself. You'd like to not be on the Jackson side. You'd like to avoid not having to play like Kelly Walsh first round or second round, or first round especially. So a lot of work to do as it'll be corner kick here for Rock Springs, and it all starts tomorrow.
Jackson.
Jackson. Who did I say this time?
Rock Springs.
Okay, yeah, I'm just all over the board. I've had cheese curds all day. That's all I've had at that great little grocery in DuBois.
Oh, yeah.
I love that their hot food section
Yeah.
is surprisingly good because you got to kind of find it. You kind of
Yeah,
got to go on the look.
They got some good food there.
Yes, they do. And cheese curds just sang to me because they're easy to eat and drive. Corner kick here, headed out by Riverton. Jackson trying to maintain possession, and they do. Here's the cross, perfectly placed goal. And that was, I mean, when I say perfectly placed, folks, if you weren't paying attention there, that was, I mean, it's just right to that. I mean, right the right height, right way for him to be able to get a little forehead on and get it down instead of going straight up. And now it's 6-0 with 7:28 to play. So Jackson is going to get their 12th win of the season. Of course, the boys have not lost at all. They've only tied. That's been their only quote-unquote blemish for the Jackson Broncs. For Riverton, and that's the thing with playing tomorrow, playing back-to-back nights, which doesn't happen all the time. Usually it's a Thursday, Saturday, or even a Tuesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Saturday. Riverton, Jason, has got to, both the girls and the boys, got to forget about this game basically the moment it's over.
Yeah.
Especially for the boys team. Like I said, Star Valley, not a good record. Granted, 1-8-1. But deceptively, if you come in and if you're Riverton, you come in and play your B or B minus game, or maybe even B plus, you're going to be in for a fight. You play your B minus game, you might be in for a loss.
Yeah, you need to focus all your momentum on tomorrow's game. I mean,
Gotta
put
get the
this one
momentum
away
back.
and then get your momentum back, and then look, put it forward towards tomorrow's game.
Yeah, you just got to forget about it. Get some food, get hydrated, get some rest, and stop and goal again on the second one. And that may be Landon Hughes first. That I will say completely on him because he gave up the rebound. You don't want to do it. He had it red. It went up into his arms and then popped off his chest.
Yeah.
So that was a mistake there, but it puts it at 7-0. Oh, we've kept the clock going. Good. You're supposed to stop it, but oh, well, there's a reason we didn't stop it because it didn't count. Never mind. Offsides. Did not see a flag, but So let's get back on time here. So flag went up, but still, you do not want to give up the rebounds there. How is it still 5-0 on the scoreboard? I know we saw the 6-1 scored.
I wonder if they took it back because of the flag.
No, they took number 7 back. Okay, so we'll take it off. They got it on the scoreboard, but we watched the kickoff.
I seen it go, but
yeah, we watched the kickoff happen afterwards. So, I mean, that was the perfect header. Hold on real quick. Mute me. We're back. We just wanted to. Okay, so we're going 5-0, but I'm pretty sure it's 6. Nonetheless, good win for Jackson. They're going to tee up a shot here. Hughes gives up a huge rebound, and then, a major mistake. He needs help, and he's not. There's nothing. Oh, and I think we got offsides again.
Yep.
I don't know how that's offsides. I mean, we have 4 defenders in front of him. How? Unless they want to call a foul or something like that. Landon there got really indecisive really quick when he came off his line for that rebound because the Jackson guy was just kind of standing there like, you can tell he's not one of the normal, regular guys. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? And the ball just went to him. And then Hughes finally decided he wanted to do something with it as we go under 4 minutes to play. But you can definitely tell a lot of inexperience for Jackson, a lot of younger guys playing now because the offsides have come free-flowing. It's going to be out of bounds throw in here for Riverton. So I'm not 100%, don't quote me on this, folks. I know we don't, I think SVI does Star Valley home games. I know they don't do road, but I think they do home games. So if you want to catch the game tomorrow, your best chance is going to be SVI's YouTube as they work into the box. Good individual play and bad defense, quite frankly. And we're going to get another penalty kick, I think, against Riverton. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to get. Just don't stop the clock. Don't give them more opportunities. So can Landon Hughes get the save here? It's gonna be, we stopped the clock. Landon Hughes going to have to try and figure out a way to stop this one. Kicks May and just froze him. But that's Kyron Barron St. Martinez, so he's not one of the young guys. He's the second leading scorer on the team. And he makes it now 6-0 officially. I think it should be 7, but we'll figure that out. I'll go back and rewatch it maybe in the room tonight. Back underway. And Riverton's going to get a foul called on him. No, they're going to say a handball. I thought he kicked his ankle, and I think he did kick his ankle, but it's going to be he's going to signal it's a handball anyway, so it'll be a free kick. That's Holden Yates now in. And it's Holden Yates who's the guilty party. I don't know what we're doing here. Having all sorts of... I don't know why okay, I'm confused. It wasn't a handball. He just did the little drop hockey ball thing. And into the box, and Colby Brink trying to stop him, and wide right. And, boy, I don't think anybody knew the guy on the back door there was running on a step faster or the ball a step slower. That's the easiest goal that kid's ever scored.
Yeah. That would have been, That'd
been 7.
That would have been 7 and bad.
Or 8, or, I mean... We want to get Riverton out of here. We're going to go ahead and jump into, because again, we're a long way from home and we'd like to get something to eat before we have to think about anything else. We're going to jump into our postgame immediately following the horn here. There is a minute 36 left. Gabe Cooper trying to give chase out, and that's the story of the game right there, Jason, is Riverton unable to really ever get any kind of possession past midfield.
Yeah.
Nothing to set up. And if your back line and your keeper take that many bullets, eventually some are going to get through. Long pass header and stopped and stopped again by Landon Hughes. And I'm hoping, because he kind of landed spread eagle there, the ball right there, and it was loose. And I'm just hoping he's okay. He looks okay. Great save by Hughes. And we're playing up around midfield. Clausen trying to get it, can't get it. Goes back past Kinsler, and now they're trying another one. This one, Landon's like, no, I'm not. No, he comes sliding well off his line and grabs it. As we tick under about 30 seconds to play here. Long punt from Hughes. And they'll play it back, and it looks like they're just perfectly content for possession at this point. Still going to run their all. It's moving forward, though, with 8 seconds. And they're in the box. Colby Brink's going to send it out. It would be a corner kick, but that's going to be your final. So, like I said, we're going to jump right into the click it or ticket post game. Well, we have a whistle for. Okay, never mind. We're going to have a clicker ticket post-game show. Again, your final 6-0. Jason, just Riverton unable to get anything offensively.
Yeah, I mean, I can't count like 10 times that I don't think they made it across midfield at all. I mean, no, Jackson just...
The ball went back past midfield more often because Jackson wanted it to and trying to reset. But the good part is, you know what you still have to do. You know who's standing in your way of the ultimate goal. You don't want to think about that right now. You want to think about Star Valley at this moment on. But in retrospect, this is what elite looks like. This is what the number one team in the state looks like. And for both teams that we saw today, Lady Wolverines know they're right there.
Yep.
They're right there on the cusp of being in those elite teams. Meanwhile, the boys... a ways to go. A ways to go. But still, a state championship tournament level team. But they've got to right some things. They back themselves in a little bit of a corner. Our Gatorade good effort / good sport of the game and our Papa Murphy's player of the game, to me, they're the same person.
Yeah, I'm going to go with...
Go ahead, say
it.
Blake, no.
Landon.
Landon
Hughes, me. Sorry about that.
The keeper.
The Landon, yeah, he just all over that net tonight and just, I mean... Wow, I don't think I probably could have done what he did. I mean, he was phenomenal.
No offense,
tonight.
Jason. I know neither one of us could have done what he did tonight. And you're saying you're giving it to the keeper with a 6-0 game. He faced odd man rush after odd man rush after odd man rush after odd man. I could say that for the next half hour.
Yep.
He got put in bad positions. Quite frankly, the defense played good first 10 minutes or so of the second half. Then they went right back to the way they played in the first half. They constantly let guys get behind them unmarked, onsides, and we saw it a little more dramatically how often they were letting guys behind them when the younger Jackson guys came in because they didn't know how to stay onsides. They'd always get caught off. Yep. How many offsides did they have where we're like, oh, thank goodness?
There was a lot of offsides.
Yeah. So the better players, the starters, know how to keep themselves on. So on the misses, you don't quite notice it as much because they're not whistling, stopping. You're like, holy cow. So, again, your final 6-0. Any final thoughts, Jason?
I mean, like we talked about earlier, they just got to put this one away, just, get it out of their mind and just get some rest, food, and and just, be ready to get up tomorrow and, be ready to take on Star Valley, go to Afton and play a good game there and
get
that W. Yep, get the victory.
It's crucial. Tomorrow is crucial because it makes it where 3-1 is good, maybe good enough, or probably good enough over their last 4. You lose tomorrow. Realistically, for seeding, you've got to beat Natrona twice. You got to beat Kelly Walsh once. If you're the boys,
you've got to
if
pretty
you're
much
the
win
girls,
out the rest of the season.
yeah, well, you do have to. If the girls lose to, and no offense, they're young, they're developing, they're trying to become a team, but it's a team that has not scored a goal all season. It's a team that struggled to find shots all season. I don't think they had one against us, a shot on goal. I truly don't. So it is a get-right game, and I don't know if where the girls want to go and where I think they're capable of going, they can withstand a loss tomorrow. I don't know. Mentally, that just might be poof.
I think it's going to be, I think it's going to be a little bit mental on them if they.
Yeah. And now that said, if I was betting money, I'd bet everything I got. I'm not betting money, though. It's a nice game to get right, and the boys need it to get right as well because there's not going to be a lot of rest. They'll get Saturday probably off. They'll come home late tomorrow. I mean, the game ends at 7. It's about a 5-hour trip. I'm sure they'll stop and get some food at like a Maverick or a McDonald's or something. Actually, I don't even know. There may not. I don't think there's a McDonald's in Star Valley.
There's a Burger King.
Yeah,
there is a Burger King.
There is a Burger King. Or they'll stop at Maverick and get some snacks and whatnot, and then the long drive home. Probably get Saturday off, and then you got a game on Tuesday against a very game Natrona County
Monday
team.
Practice and then. Get ready for that all-important pink game.
So for again, we won't be bringing the game tomorrow night. We apologize tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, tomorrow evening. We apologize. We will see you at we'll see you at home with Natrona County at 4 and 6 o'clock, girls and boys respectively, on Tuesday night, May 5th, here on WYO Today.